again. But yeah, morning all. Or afternoon, even. Man, I'm not even used to that. Who have we got here? Erizith. Hey, how are we doing today? We're doing very well, thank you. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. Moose. Guns and Raiders. You ever listened to the band Pistols and Stamens? No. I'm not even sure the name is familiar. Oh, give me a sec. YouTube still isn't working. What's going on with that? Oh, it is. Beg your pardon. Basically streaming 2 streams out of OBS simultaneously, yada yada yada. You don't need to know the details, but sometimes it doesn't work the way it should. Guns N' Raiders, yo, what's up? Nope, but I just do Twisted Nipple Band. Okay. Yeah, I thought you might have, since your name was Guns N' Raiders. There we go. It was playing Guns N' Raiders, thank you. If it wasn't clear, I was talking about Guns N' Roses. It actually wasn't clear to me. I was a little dim there. I thought you might be being serious. But yeah, I assumed it was a, the name would have been a tribute to Guns N' Roses. Dual broadcast is annoying. It can be, usually it's fine. But yeah. Dark Metal, hey, Erin, you sure you've woken up? This might still be a dream. Well, Balorda's here, so who knows? Kiddinks, Petrified War, hello! Anox Era, I got second today. Meow. Chaos Queen, welcome on in. And hey, Erin, thank you so much for the sub. Way to start us off in style. We're going to start with some daily writs. I mean, let me just check the audio on this thing. Yeah, that's probably about right. You got, again, I'm just going to rely on you guys to let me know. Is that too loud? Is the balance reasonable? And Alex, thank you for the gifted sub to Erin. Yeah, absolutely. So that sounded like the wrong way around. I was saying, Alex saying thank you to Erin for the gifted sub. But hello everyone, and thank you so much. It means a lot that you guys are joining us when we're playing a completely different game to our usual. Of course, the NA server is up. The PTS is up, or I could just go and buy a console. We could still play ESO. But since I haven't done this challenge at all, and it's been like 3 days on the trot now where I was supposed to do it, thought we'd actually get this done. Dark Metal, perfect. No you. Thank you very much. A hype train has begun? How can this be? Apparently a hype train has started, guys. Alright, well, it's not normally what I do when the stream is just ramping up, but it is my duty. Maya would be very upset with me if I let a hype train go by without hyping it. So, oh my god, we're in Doom Eternal. Let's get the hype train on the go. We are doing a level that is basically an entire... It's just a boss fight, the entire thing. And I'm gonna die. Because I'm not very good at this one. So in many ways, it is the perfect start to the stream.
In the valley, just outside the castle walls.
Bit of flashback here.
Wounded and wearing this.
Ooh, does that look familiar? Oh, Erin gifting another one to Erizith. Thank you so much, Erin. How you doing this week? How's it going?
Must kill.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you guys here.
He has fight in him yet, in spite of his injuries. Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
They're real high Kinlord release vibes, these guys, don't they? And yeah, later on, the corrupted versions of these dudes are like the main antagonists of the early game. We've killed 2 of them. We're after the 3rd, and this is where we're going to find him. And there's the Khan Maker. What a great name. Something about it just inspires confidence, loyalty, and respect. I'm just kidding. Hey, here is it. We can't make it, exactly. That's my mum's nickname.
I know of what you have left behind. Go back to it then. Leave this crusade. You cannot save them.
This week has been very busy till now. Wow, yeah. I feel like I can't complain because what I'm doing every day is so fun and awesome. But it is beginning to have an effect on my mind.
You need only turn back, and it will be yours.
The knowledge that I'm streaming every single day for quite an extended period. When we were doing daily streams before, it was like often 9 till 1. You know, so I'd still have much of the day left. So far this month, I've generally been going 10 or 11, sometimes 9, until... oof. Goodness knows, like 6, 7, 8, sometimes later. We're driving Khan slightly crazy. Keep going. Or the doom of mortal life. Ha! See what I did there? I gotcha. Even when there's no combat, we still do the secrets, right? That's who we are. And there's a double secret here. Yeah, what's with that bar? Oh! This is a weird thing that happens with Doom. I don't know why it started doing this, but if I restart the game, this doesn't work. Let's see if that fixes it. No, very weird. I'll just have to have it, like, there. Whatever. It's supposed to be tab, but now that's not working. I don't understand. But it doesn't matter. So there is another secret here somewhere. Erosith. I remember working on the farm as a kid in the summer all day. I had dreams that huge bugs were somehow faster than the four-wheelers we'd ride on, and we couldn't... Oh, wow, that is frightening. We couldn't leave the farm. We were witnessing a live Russian sleep experiment. Oh, Erin, thank you so much. Another 2 subs to the community. Candy Necklaces and Tenzo06. Erin, you're spoiling us. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I hope your week gets a little bit more chill now. As of today. I can't pick up any armor. I'm at full. Boo-hoo. I'm just curious. I want to remind myself how to get to that secret. This looks like it must be it. I just want to point out how beautifully this game runs. Like, it looks... I know you're seeing it... It's capped at 60 frames and 1080p. But it's running at 4K at 120 frames. And it is absolutely buttery smooth. It looks amazing. Compared to The Witcher 3 yesterday, which is obviously a technically brilliant game... This looks much crisper and it runs much better. But then again, it's a corridor shooter, so it's probably unfair to compare the two. Dark Ages is fun, but a bit of a step back. It's a step somewhere, at least, you know? I think it would have been... I think it would have been a shame if they'd stayed in this particular territory, you know? If they'd just done the same thing again. It would have been a great game, but it would have been worrying and not very on brand or on mission for id. So I actually think the Dark Ages is a little bit better than a lot of the reviews gave it credit for. And all the reviews were good. They were just sort of 8 out of 10s, not 9 or 10s out of 10s like this game was. And I agree. But I do think it did something with the storytelling. It was so cinematic, it was like a blockbuster experience. You know, it was amazing. Dark Metal, best Doom to BH, 100%. Yeah, 100% did it on PS4 and PC. Lovely. Ted Meister, good afternoon. How you doing? And thank you for the biddies. Dark Metal, wow, 23 bits. That's pretty amazing. So we've already got 5 extra rolls of the dice. Let me write these down. And that is including, that is, some more from yesterday. I think 6 more from yesterday. So 6 plus 5. I've got to make a note of these, otherwise we will mess it up. So like Until Dawn, but Cyberpunk or Matrix. Imagine a horror movie about a never-ending subathon. The streamer goes without sleep, starts seeing viewers appear in his room, smashes all his computers, and yet the stream keeps going. Maya did watch a horror film about that, where some AI program steals the identity of a real streamer, and it kills itself on stream. I don't think the movie was that good, but the concept was pretty interesting. Sorry for the noise. I'm just going to turn this down for a minute because this is actually quite annoying. They didn't really think it through. Basically, this is like a zoo where they exhibit a bunch of demons, so you can get a nice close look at them. Look at these guys. It's actually really horrendous. Like the amount of bone parts that seem to be protruding. Oh, whoa, Dark Metal, what's going on? What's going on today, guys? Wow. Here is it. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate this stream. Oh, my dog is sick, and somehow she's sleeping and running in her sleep. Oh. Oh, that kills me when they do that. That's the scary guy. That is the one Maya is most afraid of. She loves them, but she's a little bit scared of them as well. And that's the dude making all the racket, I think. These two. Dark Metal, wow, thank you so much. So Doom is the way to go, it seems to me. We should just stream Doom every day and good things happen. Is that the lesson I need to learn here? Well, you guys tell me. But thank you so much for the support. That is amazing. And thank you for smashing that hype train. That is incredible. Dark Metal, what a genius. But yeah, Erizit, we're delighted to be here. Very happy to help in any small way. If it brightens up someone's day, we do get comments like that now and again. Oh, I'm so glad I caught this stream today. It really improved my day, and that is just an absolute delight. Yeah, it was about a cam girl, I think, Erin. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. I should check with Maya. And Dark Metal, just wish they'd done a Quake game, but the Dark Ages is still in development and gets 2 more DLCs. Yeah, I'm expecting 2, but we don't know. I'm not sure. Have they confirmed it? For the cherry on top, Erin. Oh, 2 more. Rigor Mortis and your boy hushed. Rip and tear my wallet until it's done. Absolutely not. If there's anything left over in the monthly budget, we will gladly take it so we can keep doing this. But, yeah.
His wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace.
There we go, there he is.
If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
You'd have to get Doug Jones to play these guys if there was ever a film adaptation. Oh no, my dog runs and barks in her sleep. It's peaceful. She's an old pup. Oh yeah, yeah. I love it when they do that. It's very, very cute. My dog does the same thing. It's almost bubbling rather than barking. She's a Chug Chihuahua Pug mix. She still has the zoomies she had as a puppy. Oh, that sounds a very entertaining little companion. Right. Let's see how long it takes me to kill this. I haven't done this on Nightmare in a while. Whoops. I don't even remember what to do. I think that's it for the first stage of the fight. I was too slow there. Oh, come on, that's mean. That's the only thing this game does every now and again, which I find a little bit unfair. It will trap you in an animation. Doom the Dark Ages had way bigger trouble with this when it launched. They've since patched it, so it's much more forgiving. So this part of the fight is easy, even on Nightmare. This is pretty fine, isn't it? This is one of these where I'm going to have to pause to keep up with the chat, I think. Aaron, they should make a Doom movie with The Rock. Oh, wait. Yeah, absolutely agree. Good old Airy. Goodness, that chainsaw is gory. Goodness. Glad we don't have those in here, so... Oh, I don't know. Imagine if you had enough fuel to take down Zamaja with that chainsaw. Come on, dude. Come at me. Come at me. Some of these I'm being a little bit slow with. I'm a little bit Super Mario. I'm being a little bit slow. One more hit should do it, right? Aaron, Aerosith, you actually prefer Dark Ages. Because I simply just enjoy bonking demons with a spiky dinner plate. That's a very good call. This shield, by the way, great job. It looks so good. And where does he get the second mace from? I really want to know this. Or maybe I don't. Cheeky use of iframes there. Oh, come on. Rude. Oh, shit. That was weird. So I actually used up an extra life there. That's the only one I had. I should use a different weapon. This is dumb. And yes, the chainsaw is extremely gory. Apparently something got me while I was chainsawing. That's like I said, there is the occasional, it's not usually an issue. And this is on Nightmare, and I haven't done it in ages. And I'm using the wrong gun. Hey Eggbirds, how's it going? Whoa, easy fella. Oh, I pushed him into the next phase. I wasn't ready. I'm letting him get too close, apparently. I'd forgotten about that. If he gets close enough, he'll just do an unblockable hit. I definitely don't prefer Dark Ages Erezith, but I did, especially initially, I was not so convinced by the power of the shield, for one thing. But the storytelling in it is amazing. For a Doom game, so you're not like that he gap closes and then you can't do anything about that hit. No. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, I should turn the volume back up, actually. I forgot to do that. Can't turn my back on this guy for even a second. The music is intense, isn't it? Dark Metal, love this fight. I'm doing a terrible job here, but I did say it might happen. It's been a while. I'm forgetting all the they did change this guy a while back. I'm not sure if that's the reason. I don't think so. Oh shit. Oh, escaped there. That was pretty lucky, actually. I don't understand that he keeps getting me through that. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm stunning him, right? You guys are seeing it? But I'm still getting hit? I don't remember that being an issue. Right, Eris, if you would, Hey, Eggbirds, how's it going? Giving conflicting information? What was up with that? Would you play a completely open world Doom game if they made it like Elden Ring? I'm sure I would, but I hope they don't. That isn't what the game would be best at. This is the one thing I don't like so much about Doom Eternal, to be honest. Is that there are some boss fights like this one. This one isn't too bad, but they do demand that you play quite differently to how the game has taught you to play up to that point. Just me trying to collect resources, not being smart about it. I believe Flame Belch still works when he has that shield for armor. Made it easier, won't tell anyone. Still wish the world would release a soundtrack. They would have released a soundtrack on Spotify and or vinyl. There is, I can show you a little tip actually. Let's just take a moment. Let me find it. I keep this in my... Yeah, here we go. If you go to SoundCloud... No, can't do that. There we go. If you go to SoundCloud, you can find this guy. It's literally called Doom Guy. And he's got the Doom Eternal flack. All here. So, yeah, it's not as convenient as having it on Spotify or whatever your streaming platform is. But whenever I want to listen to the Doom Eternal soundtrack, this is where I go. The fact that it's just in my browser memory says it all, right? Splash damage from rockets killed me, you reckon? Maybe, yeah. Some conflict with Mick for Eternal soundtrack. Yeah, Mick Gordon and Marty Stratton had a falling out. It sounds like there was a bit like Nefas versus Zos, you know, that we had last year or whenever it was. It sounded like there was plenty of blame to go around, but ultimately the issue is people taking things personally rather than being professional about it. And I'm not going to place blame, what the hell do I know, but it sounds like both Marty Stratton and Mick Gordon did some fuck-ups. But at the end of the day, the customer loses out. I really think it would have been great if id could have climbed down. Like, I think the soundtrack to Doom: The Dark Ages was excellent. Actually, the guys over at Finishing Move, that's it. They should be really proud and pleased with what they did. But even so, even with such an excellent result, we missed the work of Mick Gordon. We definitely, absolutely did. Absolutely. With enough vodka, stunts are impossible. That's the kind of thing that Maya would say. Dark Matter, I know, but I wish I could have been resolved for the fans, yeah. Yeah, so grab that, go to SoundCloud and search up Doom Guy. There are a few playlists there. There's the game soundtrack itself, you know, as in just the files taken from the game. But then there's the actual stuff that would have been on the vinyl soundtrack. But yeah, apologies, let's get past this. I'm just going to concentrate properly. Oh, here we go. I need some resources soon or I'm gonna run out of juice on this gun. Oh, I feel like that's mean that they keep attacking you during that phase. Oh, that sucks. That's such a shame. Yeah, I'm giving him a bit too much damage now, so I'm pushing him straight from corridor phase into the next. I'm not used to that. At least it's a nice problem to have, though, right? What? He's supposed to be locked in that animation. Okay. I'm learning a lot about this fight I didn't know. I refuse to turn down the difficulty. But to be fair, every time I do this fight, this happens, I have to relearn exactly how it is, because it is quite different to the rest of the game, or at least I find it to be. Oh, this is not going to go well. No, no. Bit of a pace breaker. I agree. And it's better than, what's it called, the Icon of Sin, which is a really cool moment in the game, but in my opinion, actually quite a bad boss fight. Oh no, you know what? I fucked this up from the get-go. Let's just restart that one. Because it doesn't... You have to approach it completely differently to every other fight in the game. I don't appreciate that. Ah, that's a shame. It bothers me a little bit that he knows exactly where I'm gonna be each time. I don't appreciate that, but whatever. It's pretty normal. A lot of games have this. It's turning my back on him that I don't like. Alright, come on. Oh, that was the... Oh, no, man, that's so unfair. The zombie got in between and took the hit. Oh, what a fun one. 2 chain combos getting you every time. Yeah, because it knows if I'm dodging the first one, I dodge right into the second. It knows exactly where you're going to be. In a way, which is a little bit annoying. It wasn't like that, I don't think, in the original release. Also, I'm just missing him. That's just me being bad. Also, I really don't like it when the gap closes. I really don't like this. When he tries to get in close. Also, I'm supposed to have iframes. I'm supposed to have iframes or I'm doing that. Can meat hook and chainsaw if you have fuel for a bit more. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing to do is just to do more damage to him while he's in this phase. Yeah, then eventually he will wake up. And like I just showed, the meat hook doesn't always work when you expect it to. But yeah, the main issue, I'm just out of practice. It's been a long time since I did this fight, and I don't know. I don't know why I thought it'd be a good idea to do it on stream when I haven't done it in such a long time. But I'm having fun. I hope you guys don't mind. Yeah, I should try to avoid having a prowler. That's the purple guy who teleports around. Should try to avoid having one of those alive when that phase starts. but without a percentage bar on the boss. I don't know, I'm not very good at eyeballing it. Yeah, I hate the gap close. Yeah, don't worry guys, I've actually done this. I've done it 5 times, I think, on Nightmare. So I really should just be able to get it done. I honestly don't know if streaming it makes it any harder. Maybe a little bit. It doesn't feel like that's an issue. Also, I can't hot swap very easily. Often when I'm trying to hot swap, the gun just isn't equipping. Trying to switch between. Let me just take a look. Yeah, it's working now. I don't really get it. Oh, that's rude. Son of a bitch. Why did that not kill him? That's crazy. Oh, that's so mean. One little mistake. One little mistake is all it takes. But that's why we play on Nightmare, I guess. But yeah, I do generally much prefer the arena fights where you have loads of them. Oh, I thought that was a hit, not a miss. Never mind. That's actually pretty useful. Oh, come on. I got so lucky that time as well. I do love this game. Sneaking up behind the guy. Rude. Oh, that's a shame. He got the shield up just before that thing hit him. I'm sorry, what? There was nothing for me. I would love a death recap sometimes in this game. Because there was literally nothing happening there to kill me. It must have been one of those, the game was calculating me to still be in my previous position. Oh, that was just a terrible start. I should have reloaded immediately. I feel like the imps are a real hazard here. They're really, really getting me into trouble because I don't want to leave them alive. They will cause way too much damage. And again, they lock onto you. There's not a lot you can do. If you're moving, they will unerringly predict where you're going to be. That was weird. Oh no, no. I need ammo. There we go, finally. Well, that took a few more goes than I expected. That was like, how many restarts? I don't even want to know. I made it look a little bit harder than it is, I think. Very satisfying, though, when you can get the movement down. I won't talk over this. This is too awesome. Woot. Erizith, gotta go fix my dog some chicken and rice. Lovely.
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what.
I love it. He literally cuts him off mid-sentence. I think he does that to all three of them. One of them he grabs by the throat, then one of them he cuts the head off, and the other one he just shoots the head into pieces. Pieces? Alright, well, we got it. So that's the game over, right? We killed all the Hell Priests, we're done. We can go home now, right? I think he lost his mind. Breakfast pills. Welcome back, by the way. I haven't seen that name in a while. Lovely to see you. How's it going? Thanks for the tips, Dark Metal. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry if it looked like I was ignoring you. Not at all. Ignoring the tips, I mean... Alright, let's get out of here. Next. But yeah, Erizith was saying, gotta fix my dog some chicken and rice. Absolutely. Great thing for general dog GI issues. I've had attached to our pet store I worked at had us recommend that when they couldn't afford prescription food. Boiled chicken and rice is exactly what Maya does as well. For our chicken as well. Appreciate the stream. Hope you all have a great day. I know I'm a few minutes behind that one. But yeah. Wishing Erizith a great day as well. Yeah, Dark Metal, you just showed us how not to do it on purpose. I actually did do that. Not on purpose, though. A few times it was like, don't try and avoid that damage in this way. That's not how any of this works.
Vega has no control over me.
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fought
I'll talk over this bit, it's not that interesting.
survived. Now I will resurrect the icon of sin.
One of the things I do appreciate about that fight and about id's recent games in general, I think especially Doom Eternal and the Dark Ages do this. They will put something in your path, and in order to bypass it, unless you're on a very easy difficulty, you're just confirming that you've learned what the game was trying to teach you.
And we may continue the work that must be done.
Oh, shit. Let me pause, turn the volume back up. Fighting in the dark is actually kind of difficult. One of the nice things about streaming Doom is that I can go for all the glory kills in the name of viewer entertainment. Where'd that guy go? Did I just kill him? Okay, fine. Return power to your ship. Good old BFG division. Yeah, there it was. You're right. Breakfast Pills, doing good. I haven't been on Twitch as much because after 5.5 years since novel coronavirus, lovely, I was allowed to work from home. That was scaled back in August because of a new director at work. Sounds like a bit of a pain in the ass. I mean, without knowing more details, obviously I wouldn't be able to say, but sounds like an unnecessary eye roll type situation. Sorry about that, Breakfast Pills. However, my immediate boss gave me a nudge, nudge, wink, wink on Monday that I can stay home as work as long as I don't get caught. I like that. A happy ending after all. You had us all in suspense there. Good old BFG division, yeah. Alright, where do we go to restore power? Given that I've completed it, it's definitely 4, it might be 5 times on on Nightmare difficulty. That's the word I was looking for. There's a surprising amount I forget every time.
In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
The mission on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption...
Right, what time is it? It is past 1 o'clock now. Do I have your guys' permission to crack open a beverage? A nice Spanish beer from Seville?
To retrieve your crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taurus Nabab.
Eggbirds redeemed hydrate. Ah, Eggbirds has got my back. Well, who's ready for some ASMR? Ah, what a sound. Always drink responsibly. Says the guy who's got like beer, cocktails and wine on a little board game that they've been doing every day this month. I can still count on 2 hands, I think, the number of shots and bits and bobs we've had over the course of the September run. I love this level, by the way.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first...
Alright, let me get comfortable.
...demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
If anyone watching doesn't know the Doom franchise that well, or at least the newer games, I know there are a lot of people who would like admire them from a distance, so to speak, but don't see themselves actually playing those kind of games, you know, like shooters or whatever. I would encourage you, if you see Doom Eternal on sale, please just give it a try for your own sake. It is a blindingly great piece of work. It's easy to see it as just another shooter, but there are things that it does that other games simply do not do. Don't even try to do. The example I always give is there was a real scare back in the late 70s, early 80s. I think it went on into the late 80s, in fact. The video nasties scare, it's often called. It happened in a lot of countries in the West in general, but particularly in the UK, I'm aware of its history there with, well, effectively censorship and banning of certain horror films. That it was, you know, degrading to the culture and the youth and all this kind of stuff. And the truth is, of course, it was nothing of the kind. It was just entertainment. But because there was nudity or very dark themes, and yes, some of the films were crap, but they weren't like harmful to society. They're just bad movies. But the Evil Dead 1 and 2 especially got caught up in this whole stuff. I think it's one of the reasons Evil Dead 2 got made, was to circumvent some of these bans, because once you were banned it was very hard to get that lifted. But yeah, what people didn't understand is that the gore in the Evil Dead is very silly and over the top. It's comedy. I think the phrase that Sam Raimi himself used was, it's the Marx Brothers but with guts instead of custard pies, you know? And I really think there's a lot of that in the more recent Doom games. The gore and the violence is very heightened and silly, and there are no people involved, really. Let's give you an example. Like, it's so ridiculous that it's there for comedy. Think of these things as like piñatas. It's like a Super Mario Nintendo kind of thing with loads of whiz bangs and confetti instead of guts and gore. That's the way to think of it. So it's not like a really gross, disgusting game. It's fun. It's riotous, joyous, cathartic. Breakfast Hills, I just booted Doom Eternal on the other monitor. Got to get hyped for working from home today. Yeah, got to do some work. Got to work on your marksmanship. I certainly do. Breakfast Pills. Congrats. Yeah, there was a lot of moral outrage 80s and 90s about this type of thing. Violence, games, demons, devils. Yep. The satanic panic, they called it. Curious, are you in the UK or somewhere else in Europe, or are we talking States? Oh, hello. Oh shit, don't stand in that. What? I missed? No. This cannot be. I took way too long to kill that guy. Very irresponsible. Those are quite fun. So they're just armored, so you have to... And the shit they spew on the floor is really, really dangerous. Egberts, man, am I only now realizing sub cheer Kofi bars are health, magic, and stamina? I mention it a lot, but I guess you've not been here each time that I've done so. But yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm just noticing that you can see the L shift and the E above the health bars. Yeah, Madonna was part of it as well. You're in the US? Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all. It had a slightly different flavor here in the UK. I mean, I wasn't around. Shit. And just jump off the edge. Just do it that way. It's fine. Didn't even mean to do that. I got pretty unlucky there with the Kako demon. Yeah, whatever. Oh, come on. Let me at it. There we go. Why is he behind me? Come on. Not fair. Oh my god, he's just knocking me off. Looks like we bonked each other at the same moment. Oh man, I'm rusty. Rusty as hell. That is actually a really annoying place for that thing to spawn. I just want to clear these little fuckers out of the way. Then I can focus on the Marauder. The game doesn't really want you to do it that way. It wants you to focus on him, then clean up everything else. That was... wrong weapon. Yeah. And that was completely my fault. I blew myself up with a missile. Yeah, it's hard to think of that though, isn't it? The Madonna. Like, there's just nothing about her that seems morally outrageous anymore. Bonk. Oh, what? I was too slow. That sucks.
Great city of Tarasnaba, site of the first recorded demon attack in Argentinur. According to the Korax Town, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the slave.
It's actually super fun to replay some of this because, you know, the Dark Ages is building on a lot of this exact stuff, isn't it? You know, the storyline that's being set up here, the little voiceover we're hearing, by the way, is Samuel Hayden, who we have, long story short, but currently he's powering our spaceship. Don't ask. The lore/story is very ridiculous, but actually it kind of hangs together in an unexpectedly robust way. Sit down. Gotta get the secrets, man. Hey, Dark Matter, that one's for you. BFG Division. I wonder how many people are familiar with that music that have never played Doom Eternal. Or Doom 2016, I should say. Did I hear my name? Yeah, it's because we just picked up the collectible for the BFG Division. You get all these vinyl records you can place. Oh! Mind your head. I have one myself. Ah, lovely. Lovely. Well, welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. We're taking a break from our usual The Elder Scrolls Online gameplay today because the PCEU server on which I play is down currently. All the way down. No panic. It's, you know, scheduled maintenance. And actually, you guys who are smarter than I am, or better informed than I am, or both, what's that maintenance actually for? Do they tell us? Because no other servers are going down. It's just PCEU, right? Yeah, for 20 frickin' hours. Exactly. But we did luckily have this challenge for me to do. And frankly, I'm glad because it was more of a challenge than I was expecting. I thought I would die 3, 4, maybe 5 times to that boss. I died like 10 times. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but I don't know. It's not what I was expecting. Oh shit, I remember this bit. Ooh, this is a tough fight, I seem to recall. Writhing wall preparations? Yeah, but why would that then just be the one server? Oh shit. Where'd he go? No. Sorry, I'm focusing on that guy really hard because he is a huge problem. He summons more demons. I want to empower those that are already alive. Right, let's get a cool glory kill on this guy here. Nah, that wasn't the one I was going for. Hello. Hello, mate. Who really wants a high five? Heads up.
But this time Earth will be different.
Is that everything? His back-end upgrades. Yeah. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Thanks, good old era. They actually confirmed that. It was my suspicion that it was something to do with that, because why would it be server specific? But yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, they confirmed. Cool. Good to know. I believe there's a secret around here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Look away now if you don't want the secret spoiled. Because Yuzo gets fucked regularly. Can't do two things at the same time. Regularly is the word, by the way. It's an interesting word. Oh, hello. Man, you want to be careful running around. You might walk right through that thing. Self-lobotomizing. What the fuck? That's just a piece of debris from the statue, I guess. Smash my dude right in the balls, and his rod remains. Oof. Not in a great state, I would imagine. Alright, cheers, everyone. I poured the beer, but I didn't actually have any. Here's to Maya, here's to you guys, here's to Ninja Pools. Maya's around here somewhere. She might be joining us later. Is this game produced by Zos? Whiz up, it's made by id Software, which is owned by ZeniMax. So it's, well, the structure is actually this. Bethesda Game Studios, the ones who make Skyrim, Fallout, all those guys, they have a parent company called Bethesda Softworks, which also owns Arcane. I don't know if they own Zos. I don't think they own Zos. But they own id, Arcane, Bethesda Game Studios, a couple of others I'm sure that I'm not thinking. Machine Games, obviously, which are then in turn owned by ZeniMax Media Incorporated, which also owns ZeniMax Online Studios. So it's not produced by Zos, but yeah, you're along the right lines. You know, they have the same ultimate parent company. Does that help? And Vladimir Kovacevic. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Vladimir Kovacevic. Doom Guy versus Marine. An actual Marine or Space Marine? Might be thinking of Fallout. Yeah, I mean, Fallout, again, is made by the folks who made Skyrim and whatnot. But yeah, this is an id Software joint. But you're absolutely right. Same family of game studios. Doom Guy wins from every Marine from Warhammer. I feel like he's much more like a Space Marine in the new game. You know, slow and incredibly tough. In this game, he's actually incredibly squishy. Especially if you up the difficulty, you don't feel tough at all. You feel incredibly vulnerable. But you do deal an incredible amount of damage. You have such an amazing set of capabilities and arsenal at your disposal. I guess that's what feels special about this guy. Hey, hello! Look! It's our little buddy. See if we can get that bottle top. The bottle opener, there we go. Happy's not here, sadly. Dude, I need help farming millions in ESO. Any suggestions? Go play Doom. All your troubles will disappear. How many characters do you have? If you have, like, more than any number of characters, get them to Master Crafter status. That might take you a few days. You know, just get them to level 50 in all the crafting things and do daily writs. It doesn't happen overnight, but you will make a lot of money. More gold than you know what to do with, and you'll also generate a ton of gold materials from all the surveys that you will get. 4 characters, yeah, 4 characters and writs every day. Might take you 20 minutes tops. If you're fast, that could take you 10 minutes. So that's doable. And at the end of the week, you will have made around 35k per character, plus an untold amount of XP and gold materials, provided you spend the time doing the surveys. Does that make sense? Since Doom Guy literally is a god, in lore he is... Oh, I see, yeah. Even the Chaos Gods wouldn't win against him. Oh, I've forgotten exactly what I need to do here. Shout out to the level design as well in this game. It's not the most important component in my Doom fandom, but it's really, really fucking good. Don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. I love your new ESO weapon, Khan. And was up, yeah, anytime. Thanks for asking. Genuinely, gives us something to talk about. Oh, there's a secret, isn't there? I haven't done yet. I think this one's really hard. I think. I don't quite remember. But I think this one's fucking brutal. Let's go and get that before I forget. Isn't that a free mastery token? Fuck it, I might as well use that. That means we can... Basically in the game, the top level mastery gets unlocked once you get every upgrade for a weapon. There is a mastery perk available if you so if I get 14 more headshots with this, I should focus on that. It's very close. What is one that would be really nice to have? Yeah, and you can use the coin I just picked up to bypass the challenge. Oh my god, we got a lot of points to spend. Shit, no wonder I'm feeling so squishy. Alright. I haven't spent any of my points. That's kind of useful. Testing a new class, actually, yeah, the Doom Guy class. The Hellwalker. Imagine that. Got a class called the Hellwalker. That'd be amazing. Where do you go to do crafting writs? Any main city. So, Mournhold for the Ebonheart Pact. Help me out here, guys. What, Gratwood for the Dominion, I guess? Is it Gratwood? It must be. Yes. And, Wayrest? No. It is Gratwood. And is it Wayrest? I know it's Mournhold. That's the only one I've actually done it in. I guess it must be Wayrest. Stormhaven. Yeah, that's the zone. Wayrest would be the town, right? Anyway, plus any DLC zone. So Vivek, Leowin, and you'll see these boxes. You'll see the rip boards around the crafting area with like a daily... I've got my hands up, like, gesticulating like an Italian, trying to explain how to do rits. But you can't see that, so what am I doing? And you'll see the little blue quest markers above these two boards. Whiz up, and you can pick those up every day, and then once you've crafted the thing that you need, you can go and hand them in at, like, this area where there are, like, 7 boxes or whatever, one for each crafting discipline, and you just submit them there. I would not worry about doing them necessarily until they're level 50, but it's a nice way to level up your crafting as well. Just be aware that if, say, you have a character who's level 30 in blacksmithing, the best way to level them is to bank all of the intricate gear. You know, there's gear which is white and has like a little blue loop symbol next to it, and it's intricate. That means you'll get way more inspiration for deconstructing it on that character than just a regular piece of gear. So try to get them to 50 by deconning all the things that your main collects that is intricate, rather than necessarily just doing writs, because the materials for lower level writs can be quite scarce and difficult to get hold of. But whatever, if you've got the materials, it's not a bad way to level up crafting as well. Personally, I do all my writs in... what's it called? Skingrad, because it seems to be the quickest. But if you've only got 4 characters, we're talking like it's a few seconds faster Like maybe 5 seconds per character. And obviously if you've got 20 characters, that adds up. Then that's more than a minute of time you've saved. But if you've just got 4, you know. And it will earn me gold. Yeah, they're regular quests with regular rewards. And they drop Master Writs, which give you a lot of XP and a lot of gold. And a lot of stuff like that. And they give you surveys as well, which are inherently not that valuable, but when you refine all the materials you get from the survey, you will get huge amounts of gold materials, dreg wax, tempering alloys, you know, all that stuff. And you will never have to chromium plating, and you'll never have to buy it, and in fact you can start selling it to other players. That is where my money comes from in ESO. It's not the only place. Obviously doing trials and dungeons is immensely profitable as well. But yeah, in a nutshell, that's it. Where's the one where my grenades won't damage me? Man, it's no wonder I was feeling it. Why the hell not? It's more weapon points, isn't it? 6 more. That'll help. There we go, done. That's all of our suit points spent. Now let's upgrade our weapons. What am I actually using? I heard likes it. Awesome. It could be I'm 80 through and through. Yeah, fair enough. And dark metal. Meow. All right, what are the upgrades do we want here? Arbalest I've been using a little bit. Let's grab that. Try to get Legion Zero Vigils motif set. Nice. Check guild banks that you're in. That's a style page, right? So there might well be people who've banked the pages that they don't need. That gun, look at that thing. I'll tell you what, let's unlock this one immediately. Fuck it. So I spent the token that we just got. And there's no mastery for... Big festive gun? Like a Hawaiian BFG? Oh, that's fun. Now I think I'll go with the OG. Maybe this one. What does this one look like? The gold one. Ooh. Alright, let's use the gold one. Fuck it. How many barrels do you want? Yes! Yeah, look at this weapon. Especially if I go somewhere shiny. Like the ray tracing on this thing is hilarious. They really overdid it with the ray tracing in a fun way. Yeah, look at that. Shiny. Gorgeous. How many barrels do you want? Yes, exactly. Alright, fuck it, let's get going. And, should I actually use a BFG here? Why the hell not? I almost never use the damn thing. Oh, it's this guy. Done. That's why I remember it being difficult, as a fucking Doom Slayer. Or Doom Hunter, sorry. Oh, really? They're really expensive? Whiz up, that sucks. I'm sorry. Right. Where do we go? I think it's this way. It's gotta be, right? Metal? Yes! Big metal, big shiny metal, go brrr. That's pretty much it.
It is written that your hatred for the demons gave the people of Argentinua hope, as it does now.
I don't fuck with those guys. Oh, what? That guy is, I couldn't jump over him for some reason. And you can't one-shot punch those guys? Normally you can.
We ain't found shit!
Exactly. Oh, fudge. In case anyone's wondering why I was dancing around with that guy, the previous one was just empowered. That's why I messed it up. You can normally one-shot them with a blood punch. Either I didn't have one charged, well I do now, or you cannot one-shot an empowered Pinky with that. But also they take basically 0 damage from the front or sides. You have to shoot them in the ass, or nothing happens. What a lovely mechanic. What did you guys think of the new Pinky Demon in the Dark Ages? I thought that was a really cool idea. Because how do you iterate on or improve upon the Pinky that we already have? Very difficult. I'd die too if someone shot me in the ass. But we wouldn't have to. If we really wanted to get rid of any of us, we could, we could get shot pretty much anywhere and it would deal full damage. I have some of these collectibles on my desk. I have the Pinky that we just killed. I have an Arachnotron, those little toys, and Maya's got the Doom guy over on her desk as well. Freaking awesome. More flashbacks incoming.
We must move quickly. There are those who would seek to stop this. I offer you.
It's fucking great. The new Pinky as a mount. Sadly, not a mount we can use.
It will give you strength.
We need a Pinky mount in ESO. How about that? Just celebrate Doom Eternal, or rather the Dark Ages first DLC or something. They did give us a mud crab of Eternal Doom, remember that? To celebrate the launch of Doom Eternal. I have that as a pet in the Elder Scrolls Online. That was fucking cool.
They will fear you.
Yeah, the DLC of Dark Ages. I think they could adapt the, is it the Dremnaken mount that they have? You know, that heavyweight thing? That could fairly easily be adapted to look like a Pinky Demon. And I'm just automatically pressing U to bring up my mounts list. Wrong game, dude. Is there a secret in here? I'm a sucker for the secrets in this game. I love it. And those extra lives are pretty handy to have, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, we missed one, didn't we? I should go back. Ruh-roh. Yeah, love the design. Tried to get them all stopped at 4. Am I being thick? Sorry, Dark Matter, what do you mean? Get them all stopped at 4. What am I missing? just walked right past that guy. That's the point. Did I have any weapon upgrades left? I did. Micro missiles is pretty good. Oh no, we literally don't have these unlocked yet. Remote detonate. I never used that. Destroyer blade. Fuck it, let's use that one. There are definitely guns that I just forget to use. I think the arbalest is probably the one I use the least. Despite it being so good. I use this one way too much. And the super shotty. Love that shit. Tried to get them all stopped at for the statues, the merch, right? Oh, you got some too, I see. You didn't try to get them all stopped. You tried to get them all, and then you stopped at 4. Sorry, that's me being slow on the uptake there. Right, another big fight coming up. Oh, he jumped right over the grenade. So rude, man. No, I'm doing a terrible job here. There's one. How am I still almost dead? What the hell? Alright, chin up, sir. More demons. Alright, I'd forgotten about that. Let's ammo up. Oh, this guy. Where's the Prowler? That's the guy I want. There he is. Let me give you a hand there, buddy. Oh shit. Oh, you're still alive? Alright. That's taking care of that. I quite enjoy fighting the Doom Hunter. Like, the really, really good players would have been done with this fight, like, a minute ago. Really, really quick. Like, part of me quite enjoys taking my time. This guy is very good at hiding. Respect to the AI on that demon. Oh, hello. There's always one guy left. And when you finish the fight and feel really good about yourself, you just get bitch slapped for half your health by some tiny zombie. Always the way. Alright, I did see this. What trial or dungeon do you think is best for teaching players the importance of teamwork? Ooh hoo hoo. Voltares. Welcome on in. I'm guessing you've played and you agree with what I said about you finish the fight, feel really good about yourself, and then get just butt fucked by some one like tiny ad that you didn't notice or that you didn't think was a threat. Yeah, very true. Even the speedrunners complain about this. There's that one imp that gets you with they do like a charged heavy attack move, which is locked on. So unless you are ducking behind cover at just the right moment, or you do a dash, or whatever, they always hit you, and you don't always see that you're being targeted. So it can ruin speedruns. And it's not really the player's fault. It's nothing inside their control. So, yeah, but obviously I'm not in that category. That's a really good question. So we're talking about the Elder Scrolls Online, dungeon or trial or both that is best for teaching the importance of teamwork. Not in terms of we always start with the easy ones, but more in terms of this is where they're really going to understand that a team takes all kinds. Maybe the new one, that Black Gem Foundry, the final hard mode. I don't know what it's like on Vet, but I'm guessing the plain veteran is also substantially like dependent on teamwork. But Jesus, the hard mode is insane. Everyone has to know exactly what their job is. In a fun way. So far, I don't think I've missed anything. I'm a real hoarder. I do try to pick up all the stuff. Dreadsail Reef comes to mind. That's a good call. The first boss in particular. Dude, you're doing great, especially being rusty. It's mostly that boss fight I was rusty on, to be fair, because that is a different thing to all, like, and especially the Archon of Sin. We're not going to make it that far today, because I'm not going that fast. But every time I come to do that fight again, I have to remind myself exactly how to do it and sort of relearn. And that is the only thing I have against this game, is that those, I don't know, that Dark Souls kind of boss fight design, that FromSoft approach, it works fine, don't get me wrong. People love those games, obviously, but this is not that kind of game. And it kind of bugs me when you get... It's much more the kind of game that, as you're playing through it, you're getting better and better and better, and each encounter will be easier for you to deal with, which is why they ramp up and up and up. It's not that the character gets more powerful, it's like a combination of your character getting more perks and more power and new weapons, but mostly you're just getting better at it. Your instincts are faster, all that shit. And then the boss fights come along and they don't work this way. They're completely different. And it's like you have to learn them each on their own. So yeah, like you said earlier, it's like a pace breaker. It breaks the flow. But yeah, you'd see that. If I got to the Icon of Sin today, I'm sure we'd see the same thing. That I would have to get my ass kicked a few times before I remembered exactly how I go about that fight. So yeah, Dreadsail Reef is a good one. And I'd say the Black Gem Foundry. Coral Eyrie as well, but again, probably only the hard modes, because it's in the hard mode you get that tether, and you really have to understand what you're doing, and people have to work together, or it just won't succeed. Cradle of Shadows back in the day, when it was actually difficult, and you would get that mechanic where those 4 shades would appear, or 2, was it 4 or 2? I think 4 shades would appear and pin the tank, and they have to be interrupted. No, it was just 2. What's up? I got that. Yeah, it looks like the Blungerhet from BO4 zombies. Great idea. And says, please add your thoughts as well. The question is not only for Khan. Yeah, I figured. Don't really know the entire trial on top of my head, but the first boss alone requires tank switch to the bosses. The spheres fire and ice need to get switched around. Bad explaining though. I think you know those mechanics, right? Or did you leave before Dread Cell was a thing? Cloud Rest got a lot of team play, but Lord, that's true. VLC, second boss, that's true. Even on normal, definitely on veteran, and absolutely on hard mode. But yeah, even on veteran, everyone needs to do. So yeah, that's actually I think Belorda wins with that suggestion. Congrats. 2 shades. Yeah, 4 is Fungal Growler 2, and just the 1 needs to be killed. That's right. Alright, got rid of that guy. First things first. Oh shit, that's a Baron. The Baron is not dead. They don't die to 1 hit of the BFG, do they? Yeah, there he is. Oh, hello. I missed a spot. And down he goes. Just a reminder, this is nightmare difficulty, so it's really hard. So if I'm making it look easy at any point, I really apologize. Man, I'm taking way too much damage. I'm just allowing myself to get hit. Very bad. And once again, it's the little guys that I'm letting them get the jump on me. Where's that fucking prowler? Come to Papa. There he is. Gotcha. Bit messy, but I'll take it. I got rid of the big ones quickly. The Empowered Hell Knight, the Baron of Hell, the really big guy, and it's the Archvile, I think. I always forget the name of those guys. We don't see that many of them in the game, but that last one that summons... Where am I looking? Super heavy. The Archvile. Forged from Hellfire. The Archvile is feared among lesser demons for its innate ability to channel and manipulate the unholy powers of hell magic. Descended from the eldest race of demons, the Archvile has long held a place within the ruling caste of highborn demon kind. Possessing superior intellect among the demon ranks, the Archvile's psychomancy powers... What the fuck does any of this mean? The Archvile's psychomancy powers make it a natural-born ruler of the savage and primitive beasts of hell, capable of bending weak-minded underlings to serve its will. I like it. But yeah, that's not even a good picture of him, but yeah, the huge, tall guy who just summons new demons and empowers the ones that you already have. Ugh. Blood Punch can destroy its shield. I need to remember this. It's vulnerable while summoning Falter them to instantly jib the incoming demons. Well, there we go. Falter generally means a triple hit from this. The missile launcher. I just want to point out how sick the missile launcher looks in this game. It looks like a spaceship from Warhammer 40k, doesn't it? Looks amazing. Like some sort of cathedral floating in space. Summon up pricks. Yeah. Belorda, for PS players only, starting today. PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 players can save up to 35% on both the ESO 2025 Content Pass and 2025 Premium Edition, or up to 75% on the ESO Standard Edition. Hey, nice. Psychomancy, never heard of it. It's when you use a psycho and cast them. I guess it's psychological magic. But yeah, that's definitely a video game neologism, isn't it? It's not a real word. Oh yeah, secret. There's a secret back here. How do we get there? Hey. Wow, this looks like Blackreach. Doesn't this look like Blackreach from ESO? With that stuff on the ceiling? That's like really on point. Really effective. They do tend to scream. Yeah. Overdrive. I don't even know what these cheats do. I think I've used the immortality cheat and the infinite ammo cheat just to have fun a couple of times, but it's a part of the game I don't really tend to mess with. It's already so much fun. I love the the 80s 2000 AD style artwork on this shit. It's so gross. Amazing. Dark metal. Actually, it's real. I'm a grandmaster in psychomancy. Am I doing the right voice there, dark metal? Don't tempt me, boy. Ooh, I don't know what this is going to entail. Let's just go with this and hope for the best. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I really messed that up. Oh, no. That is the worst kind of secret one. You have to fight that guy when you're not expecting it. That is what is so effective about the fucking Marauder. You really can't, or at least I can't, focus on any other thing until he's gone. Alright, let's try that again. No! Oh, he's body blocking me. I wanted to get that glory kill and just couldn't push past him. Rude. Alright, this time. Maybe get rid of the two little shits first. Bit unnerving that you were so accurate. Had that voice in my head when I was typing it, yeah. Well, it's because you said, actually. I think that just signals... Since when do I have the fucking rocket launcher? What? That's not what I meant to do. I completely killed myself again. Alright. Why do I have the missile launcher equipped? Fat fingers. Alright. This time. It's not even that difficult. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, come on. Oh, that's annoying. He's just not doing his move. Yeah, when he's just hopping around. I think you need a little bit more open space. How long is the timer on this one anyway? I didn't even see. Game does a bit of trolling, yeah. Honestly, I've done it so many times, I'm a little bit disappointed I don't even remember. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to kite him around these passages, I think. The space is really messing me up. Honestly, they're really not that difficult. I'm just making it look hard. There's just one way to fight him. That's why it was kind of a controversial enemy. all I needed to do was just kite backwards. A lot easier. But yes, so many people... I think Maxor got this right. You guys know the YouTuber Maxor? He does, like, mock reviews of video games. Always with an exaggerated voiceover like this. Very, very funny. He's an extremely funny guy. And his Doom Eternal review is still one of my favorite things on YouTube. And when he comes to... So he is reviewing the game, but in like a tongue-in-cheek sort of way. And when he gets to the bit about the Marauder, he explains that, you know, there's just one way to kill him. And that really messed some people up. There were loads of complaints saying it's way too difficult. But really, he's actually quite easy to deal with. And then Maxwell goes, and if you disagree, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm saying you're bad. Which is a fucking great line. For any game that has like a difficulty curve, like Elden Ring, I don't know, ESO maybe, I just feel like dropping that on people. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm saying you're bad. Right, Dog, looks like Discord is a bit broken right now. Oh no! Dark Metal love Maxor, why am I not surprised? And I got 35 seconds to do that? Yeah, so I could have just chilled out. This is gonna be rough. Oh shit. I think I got him, didn't I? That's the key. Get rid of that motherfucker right away. Oh, hello. Let's get rid of the pain elemental next. Or just stand still and die. By the way, these are Slayer gates. These are optional things. If you feel like the game isn't difficult enough, if you really want to get your sphincter tested. Nah, I don't want to blow an BFG on that guy. His Metal Gear Rising vids? Yeah, Happy said exactly the same thing. Do you know Happy? Happy with an X. So HXPPY. He's been in the chat a bunch of times. Dark Metal, but I guess because you haven't raided with us on PCEU, you wouldn't know the guy, but he quit ESO over subclassing. Which is really sad, but he's just fucking hilarious. Really nice guy, German dude. Really good player, very knowledgeable. But, yeah, that's the problem by taking on that guy immediately and putting myself right in the danger zone. That was closer than I wanted to get. Yikes. Got rid of the turret, though. These Slayer gates are kind of horrible. Later in the game, they're so fucking tough. I think if you're a speedrunner, they are not actually that bad. Because you can get in... a lot of very quick kills. Oh! Oh! Keep an eye out for me, will ya? Why? I just did a glory kill. Why am I almost dead? Shouldn't happen, man. The iframes should protect you while you're in a glory kill animation. Who quit over subclassing? Yeah, a buddy called Happy. He wasn't happy about it. Right, so when I click on Discord, it opens 5 or more help desks in your browser, but you can't do anything in Discord. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. And Voltares, teaching myself the full auto Marauder 1 cycle was the best time investment I've ever made. Full auto Marauder 1 cycle. Tell us more. So this is the hot swapping, like fast swapping. Yeah, but maybe use help desk. Well, maybe use those help desks with the problem, yeah? Yeah, the hot swapping in this game is something I haven't used enough. But the idea behind it is that you... If I fire a missile, it takes a moment before I can do it again. Or if I fire one of these, it takes a little beat before I can do it again. Whereas if you weapon swap, you cancel out that animation. And it will continue, that cooldown will continue in the background. Voltaras, you need to time your frag grenades well. I see, yeah. Right, so full auto. So 2 frag grenades just when you stun him. And then, like that. So you just use this weapon to hit him, to stun him, and then go straight into that. Ooh, you know what? I either haven't seen enough speedrun vids of Doom Eternal. I've seen quite a few. I love watching those. Or I'm just an idiot and I wasn't paying attention. Because that, I don't know, that hadn't even occurred to me. Thanks, Voltares. Let's give that a go next time. I guess it's because I'm so addicted to the sticky bomb. And I don't tend to switch attachments a lot in the middle of a fight. I will switch them beforehand if I have some idea of what's coming up. Right, so I have no idea what the problem is besides the opening of the help desk. If I look on Discord, you get an endless loading page. That is weird, yeah. Well, sorry, yeah, ballista for stun. Oh, okay. Then grenades at feet, while full auto takes practice, but it feels good. Like so many things that take practice. Feels good. Right, let's go. How did I mess that up? That's a shame. That was a terrible start. I keep boxing myself in. Not a good move. Yeah, really not a good move. I messed that one up. That's just on me. Right, so, well, I'm off again. Just watch a few episodes of Wednesday. Ooh, have fun. Alright. Let's do this properly. That's a bit better. Oh shit. And there's the cheeky little zombie again, just walking right into him. What? Excuse you. Another really cool thing to know in advance is which demon will trigger the spawning of the next. That can make things a little bit more forgiving as well. Oh, I remember this. I think there are just a ton of prowlers now. I kind of hate these. They're not that difficult to deal with, but boy, they're extremely dangerous, I feel like. This is a great example of what I was talking about earlier. That the Doom guy in Doom Eternal feels very, very powerful, but very squishy. Like, very, very vulnerable. Compared to the Dark Ages, where you are just a fucking tank, really. Man, they make a lot of noise as well. Kind of horrible. Glory kills on these are fantastic. Also, I hate the whiplash. That sneaky dude. Oh shit. As I say, I hate these guys. One spawns right next to me. Hang on. Speaking of things spawning right next to me, I got a cat right on my desk. Sorry, buddy. It's not the right time for kitty cuddles. He's watching Wednesday on Wednesday. Is that planned? Sure do love the little waddle the pain elemental does. Yeah. Good afternoon, Lebro. Khan the Doom Slayer. I think more like Doom the Khan Slayer at this point. Come on. I'm just hopping around, waiting for them to get close. You are what you eat, my friend. Oh, I love the slice and dice finisher as well. That's fucking cool. Never gets old. Who else is coming? Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking tyrant, isn't it? I knew it. Ooh. No, there's two. Oh, no way. Oh, that was so stupid. I didn't realize there was a second Mancubus there. Oh, that sucks. I have to do the whole thing again. Yeah, Destroyer Blade Sushi. No, it really makes a kind of a sweet noise when he dies. Okay. Oh, EU servers are up? Excellent. That's cool. That is 2 hours ahead of schedule, isn't it? That's always funny when he jumps and then the cannon comes up. Quit hiding from me. Thank you for your service. Well, that was a little bit quicker. Oh, glory kill from above. Just the movement and the noise these motherfuckers make, so gnarly. Alright. Gotta focus up. I think we're nearly done with this Slayer gate now. Yeah, don't worry, mate. I'll get to you as well. I'll get there. Just give me a minute. That noise. Oh, this is tense. I love it. Oh, no, 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 no. That's mean. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that again for you guys. We'll just move on. I'll come back to this one later. I was like moments away from finishing it. I'm pretty sure that guy's the last wave. We'll just leave it. But it's a ton of fun and a proper test. There are loads of things I'm missing, as Voltara is pointing out. Sushi them. I'm guessing you mean the arbalests. Destroy blade. Like that. Yeah, like I said, I never use this. I just forget about it. And I've totally got the wrong way now, haven't I? Oh, whatever. We'll get back up. Yeah. Super shotgun and ballista, high DPS. So do you recommend yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. I feel like the quest markers give me conflicting directions. I'm sure it isn't. Yeah, I come in here and then it says go back. Good one. But yeah, let's move on. You guys saw the entirety of that fight. But like I said, the game makes you feel very squishy. It reminds you cruelly. But it's great. It's a good feeling. Most of the time. Anyway, back to LeBro. Good to have you with us. Thank you everyone, by the way, for stopping by, even though we're not playing our usual game. This is September. We're calling it Ninja Paul's Gamesfest. And we're trying to play different games every day. In addition to our usual hang in the Elder Scrolls Online. I'm pretty sure there are secrets around here, aren't there? Yeah. Secrets, quote unquote. Voltaras, you seem like a useful person to have around when I'm playing this game. Because I love it to pieces, and I've cleared the Nightmare version. I think this would be my 5th time. I've lost count, but you know. I stopped counting after the 2nd, and it was just a thing that I would do. I don't know, every 6 months I'd go back and start this up again and do another clear on Nightmare, and it would take me, I don't know, a week or whatever just to get through it. And I found that I got stuck on different bits every time. You know, there are different bits that make you feel rusty each time. But I'll admit, I never dug properly into, I never spent any time on forums or watching guides on like how to get the max possible DPS in this game. Normally that's the thing I'm quite into, but because it's not necessary, and I just love the dance. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it would be quite cool to have some folks around who've done that stuff. I've done that nerd research. Point blank super shotgun does 1600 damage, rocket ballista do 900. Yeah, there are some really knowledgeable folks out there, which I love. And I love that they make those things available to us as well, so we can dip in and...
Your vault should contain...
This, I remember this being a really cool fight. Oh, okay, I remember there being a marauder here. I guess he doesn't come on the first wave. Oh shit. No. Come on. Straight away. As soon as the marauder arrives. Maybe I should deal with the big fatty first. That's probably a good idea. Alright, he's done. Keep an eye out for me, will ya? Yeah, there we go. Classic line. Right, I'm gonna stop hopping around and actually fight in a moment. I promise. Sometimes I wish for more friendly fire amongst the demons. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks, Blulula. Welcome on in. How's it going? Sorry, you joined me when a little bit quiet because I'm trying not to fuck this up too much. But yeah, I think I'm playing it too safe for now. Alright, where are you, mate? Come on, let's go. I gotta be careful with that bloody rocket launcher. What am I doing? Fat fingering the rocket launcher. It's not the weapon I want at all. There we go. Ammo up real quick. Alright, there we go. Something hit me in the back. Loving that. Alright, now let's fight that damn marauder. There you are. Finger your rocket, don't shoot it. Or rather, don't finger your rocket launcher, shoot it. I see what you're saying. Man, that whole manual on how to hold your sword. What's he doing up there? In Alikia yesterday, that was... That was something. I started it as I thought to myself, well, this would be a little bit funny, but it became increasingly clear by the time we'd finished reading it that that is exactly what the writer was thinking. No, I did it again. Look, got the rocket launcher out. That took way too long. Whatever. Let me actually post that. Peak stream. Thanks, Blulula. As I do the thing exactly that I was talking about earlier. Getting hit by random imps and zombies when the fight is over, or when you think the fight is over. Alright. Man, it has been a while. I just remember thinking Taras Nabad was a fucking sick level. So far that is proving accurate. I've just all of the little bits of it coming back to me as I reach them in a fun way.
Has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. It did not end this way.
Oh, come on. The body blocking. I found that to be quite a problem in Doom the Dark Ages as well. You get body blocked quite a lot. Fortunately, you have a ton of melee power in that game, so... How many freaking pinkies are there around here? Wow! Okay. Not entirely sure what happened there. Yeah, I'm trying to use blood punches when I don't even have one. Or whatever. It worked. It all worked out. Are you going to play Doom DLCs anytime soon? Well, this is a sub-goal for September, the reason I'm in here doing, continuing a Nightmare playthrough. I'd love to. I mean, I've only completed the Ancient Gods on Nightmare once, maybe twice? I think twice. So once I did it on Hurt Me Plenty. What are the... Whatever the third... Yes, I'm Too Young to Die, Hurt Me Plenty. Whatever. I play on, like, whatever is not the Nightmare, but the one setting down from that. That's how I normally do my first playthrough. Same in Doom the Dark Ages. And then I come back and do a couple of playthroughs on Nightmare, because... Anyone else find Doom the Dark Ages to be way easier than this one? Like, I still would get wrecked a few times on my first Nightmare playthrough. And, you know, you have to sort of figure out, this is how I deal with this fight. But I'm currently on the second Nightmare playthrough now, and it's getting easier and easier and easier with every time. And, I don't know, I don't find that I have that as much with Doom Eternal. Dog Metal, don't figure a rocket launcher. Exactly. Voltaris, if you do Ballista to stun the Super Shotgun, he dies in 2 cycles. Super Shotgun is OP. Ballista to stun, then Super Shotgun. So the opposite of what I've been doing. What about Ballista... What about Super Shotgun for both hits? Whoa! I'm just backing up into all these other demons here. That's another funny thing the game will do. It'll say, hey, you've got an empowered demon you need to focus. And then it'll spawn in a ton of others that you weren't expecting to also have to deal with. Two specters as well. Wow. There we go. Thinned up the pack a little bit. That was the wrong target. Damn it. Alright, wait your turn, wait your turn. I'll get to you eventually. Relax. Man, every time I look over at chat, another little guy comes along to try and get me in the butt. Ultraviolence, thank you, Blue Lula. Blue Lula, yeah. Can't believe I forgot that for a moment. Getting hit by random demons is annoying, honestly. Safe drive home, LeBro. I need to upgrade Potato PC before I play it. Yeah, it doesn't run as well as this one. But honestly, if you don't like, I was running it in 4K, and when I really wanted like 120 frames, I just turned it down to 1600. You know, 2560 by 1600, and honestly, it wasn't that big a deal. My first playthrough was in 4K and I was getting like 70 FPS, which was a little bit disappointing, to be honest, because I've got a good system. It's not... It could use an update, honestly. Especially since I don't have a separate streaming machine, so the streaming is actually happening on the same machine as the gaming. That is one of the upgrades that we need to be able to justify at some point, and hopefully all the support you guys have been giving during September is going to help us get there. You know, a better, slightly better sound setup for me when Maya is here, so we're not like getting as much bleed through into each other's microphones. I mean, Maya's is already pretty much sorted, but mine is still not ideal. And yeah, getting a separate machine from which to run the actual stream. Or maybe just a monitor so I can run... the stream from my editing machine. That'd be cool. Whatever works, you know? Yeah, point blank is the way, I see. Super Shotgun was made for close range. And it uses more ammo. Don't know what the damage drop off of the Super Shotgun is with range, but it's definitely significant, yeah. Like, you can feel it if you're doing a... Hey, not pure! Wow, look at this! Hey, not pure, just got a raid on YouTube. Thanks, man. We're not in ESO, but you're still raiding us. The EU server just came back up, I'm told, but we were redeeming a nightmare playthrough of Doom Eternal, which is one of my favorite games, but which I'm proving to be rustier at than I expected. It's been I don't know, 2-3 years since I last did a proper nightmare clear in here. And it shows. How you doing? Hope you've had a good stream and having a good week. Blue Lula, my first playthrough was in like 80 FPS. I used my living room TV to play. Gotcha. Yeah, so 80 FPS is fine, isn't it? But since my monitor can handle more, I'd rather get 120. And I do lose like 20 frames, something like that, in most games when I'm streaming. Always check for secrets. Is that too slow? Yeah, I guess I was. Oh, there are 3 things I need to do. Shoot, I'd forgotten about this then. So what do we got? We've got a button. We've got this. And another button. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Might have to get an actual monitor for Dark Ages. I know TV sounds good. I've got a really weird setup. It's so dumb for streaming, but I didn't get this setup with that in mind, really. Maya is the streamer. So, for those who are joining us for the first time, my name's Khan. Ninja Pulls is the name of the channel. It's also the name of our YouTube and our Discord, because it's me and my wife that run the thing. We started out as a guild, a teaching guild in the Elder Scrolls Online, and that is still our main game. That's what we stream every day, but we love Doom. It's one of our favorites. I don't think she was into Doom before we got married, but that changed. You gotta fix that shit. And now she's joined me on that hill as like one of the best, like one of the default games that both of us will boot up. I think she's more of a fan of Doom 2016 than I am. Like, I love it. It's a great game. But Doom Eternal is my baby. So yeah, if you're wondering about that, like, why is it called Ninja Pulls and why is this guy talking about this Maya person? That's the reason. We're a little bit of a strange setup. Anyway, Maya was the streamer for a long time and I wasn't. I would just come in and like co-host during her streams and stuff like that. But recently I've taken over more of the streaming lifting because, well, frankly, I'm trying to go full-time with this. Well, I am full-time with it now. And that is a very expensive decision, shall we say. Full-time content creation. And so Maya's having to work a ton of extra hours so that we can still pay the bills each month and all that stuff. So if you like what you see here, I'm going to do the obvious thing and say, you know, do consider throwing us a sub, or at least coming back for another stream sometime in the future. We play a lot of different games, especially throughout September, different game each day. But yeah, the point I was making is that I have one monitor and it is 55 inches. So there's not a lot of space for another screen on my desk. Even though I have a giant big ass desk as well. Is there a fight in here or is this just a puzzle room? I think it's just a puzzle room, isn't it? Dark Metal, it sucks, and we've been warned, but after playing Eternal, I couldn't go back to 16. Just feels way too slow. Yeah, I mean, it is still fun, but I think that's the problem, yeah. All he does is break stuff, this guy. Honestly, he'd be a nightmare at a dinner party. Can't take him anywhere. And we just drop down, right? Man, my memory is hazy on this bit. I think I remember. Doom 2016 is my favorite because of the darker graphics. It did have something, and there's a shininess and a sort of, I don't know, something of the superhero, the Hollywood era of superhero movies in this one and the new one. Do you know what I mean? The aesthetic. I love it. I think the what you'd call production design, but I guess in video games it's the art direction on these games is fucking terrific. It's really, really great. But yeah, there is something a bit more old school, Blulula, in Doom 2016. It feels a bit more like the first couple of games. So in terms of the way it looks, I'm kind of there with you actually, yeah. That looks like a bug, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure that is a bug. It's not meant to look like that. Yeah, Dark Metal. The atmosphere is amazing, but the gameplay is kind of ruined for me. And Not Pure saying, hello, have a good stream. I'll be back after doing stream stuffs. Doing after stream stuffs, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks again. Really appreciate the raid. I'm glad they went back to the start with the Dark Ages, more realistic, not so weirdly vibrant as Eternal. Oh, really? I think it's more dreary, like there's rain and wind, and it's a bit more British. In it, you know, like Maya and I recently watched the movie Excalibur, and it's really grimy, and the world feels really fucked up. Doom: The Dark Ages is definitely like that, but think of the Hebeth level. Dark metal. Like that is... Fudge, I missed it. There is a secret there somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, now I remember. That's it. Blulula, Doom Eternal. Am I saying that right? Is it Blulula or Blulula or Blulula? Where am I putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable? As Mike Myers would say. Doom Eternal kind of got me confused because of how used to Eternal I was. You mean, oh, it's 16, yeah. So when I started speedrunning 2016 again, I died so many times. I loved Hebeth. But the bit where you go into the Atlan and then stomp around causing absolute havoc, that is very vibrant and sort of over the top. And the beginning of Doom Eternal also, I think. I kind of bluffed my way through that one. Jesus. That was not good. Oh, cut it out. Asshole. You're getting pinned in like that? Bad move. Sorry, Khan, don't have to call me an asshole. Yeah, the HUD is not as vibrant, the pickups are better in Dark Ages. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, the first time they did a gameplay video and we saw the armor shards like this, I was like, what? It's like a 1980s or like early 90s arcade game. What is this? This is insane. But you get used to it pretty quickly. But yeah, it's a strange color palette for sure. It's just a name my mum made when making my Xbox account. Fair enough, so you're not too worried about, like, accurate pronunciation. Nice. So I made my Twitch name BlueLula699. And Dark Metal. But for a segment, it's fine, but Eternal is a bit much. I see what you mean, yeah. I gotcha. Hey, Kamal! Give it up for Kamal, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? Hope you're having a good week, sir. Sorry for the weird raid yesterday. You just started, so you probably weren't at your desk, and I really had to go. I was like running late because we were chatting right up to the last second on the stream. Bruh. I'm just being dopey as hell. Apparently. No, all these are fucking closed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Something got me in the back. Rude. Oh no. The empowered demons do spice things up, but they can be really inconvenient at times. Wow, my goodness. So Kamal, did you ever play Doom 2016 or Eternal? Okay, he's dead, I think. I'm not a doctor. But I think that one is deceased. Time of death. Yeah, the raid alert scared me, but I'm doing fine. Just a bit sad another nonsense ban has been made by Zos. Hey, well, I have good news in that department. There was a very big nonsense ban, in my opinion. Sort of a friend of the guild. Not someone I play with, but I know them, and they're awesome. I won't mention names just in case it's not correct to do so. But Hyperioxes and I both messaged Zos directly and said, look, this is 99.9% certainly bullshit. There's no way this player would cheat. They're far too invested in being part of this community. There's just no upside. So please check that and make sure that's not a false one. Next thing we knew, account reactivated. It took a couple of weeks, but it does happen. This is one of those completely automated ones. He has no idea what he supposedly did. It is a problem for them that they are falsely flagging. Like, it could happen to me any day, it seems. So yeah, it happens to a lot of PvPers as well because of various other bullshit reasons. But yeah, I hope that is at least encouraging. I now have proof because the guy came to stream and said, "Hey, I've been reactivated." I have no idea if me flagging it had anything to do with it, but you never know. It can't have hurt. A ban. What was the reason? Dark Metal. Yeah. Blue Lula, the Grenade Equipment Launcher is my favorite thing of all time. It's so good, isn't it? And it really allows you to create new... It allows you to take charge of the fight in a really fun way. Like, you can just use it like a grenade launcher in every other game, but yeah, dumping out a couple of these just after you've caused a stack, and obviously using the ice bomb to freeze stuff. Oh, it's a really, really great touch. One of the many things that makes the game so fucking awesome, so terrific. I would love to know how much they tested. Is this like a Valve type situation where they did 20 times more testing than a typical game studio would probably do to refine and tweak and refine again and keep iterating again and again and again until it's perfect? Because it feels like that's what they did. The flow and balance is just so spot on. Just before I land here. Kamal's telling somebody who's not smart and shut the fuck up after the dude was throwing slurs around. That gets you permabanned, it seems. I've played the old Doom, not so much though. Gotcha. Dark Man, jeez, that is stupid as fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, we gotta be careful what we say. But that does seem a bit excessive, doesn't it? I'm with you. Blue Lula, empowered demons are demons that have killed a player and then jumped into your campaign. It's a peak feature. Yeah, I love it. My Saturday evenings are free again. Balorda just left the trial group and their Discord server after being treated disrespectfully by one of the guild leaders. Nicely done. Shake the... What is the line from the Bible? Shake the dust from your sandals when you leave that fucking town. I don't think the Bible had the fucking part in it. There's something about that, though. I went to Catholic school, alright? I'm allowed to quote the Bible. Cheers. Yeah, Kamul, exactly. Ugh, sorry to hear, glad you moved on. Great Kirk, hello there! How's it going? Should be a standard thing. But Lord, actually, I would like to meet the dude real life and punch him in the face. Let's go. Oh dear. Alright, so this is just a pure... This is just pure delight, this section here. This is one of those tutorials I was talking about. It's just demonstrating a new way that you get to one-shot demons in the late game. No matter what their size, by the way. Here's the Baron. Gone. And that's the biggest, baddest demon. Oh, here we go. Sit the fuck down. You never normally get this many... I still died. That's funny. But it doesn't matter. You never normally get this many ammo drops for it, though. Just slicing and dicing, I love it. We're done. That is the game, A, giving you a tutorial. This is how this weapon works, by the way. Have fun. And B, yeah, it's just like, let off some steam. You just completed the hardest level in the game so far. Taras Nabad. Give yourself a little pat on the back. The Dark Ages is great at that, the new one. It is very good at giving you arcade style, just pure gaming fun. Like these lovely moments in between the heavy, difficult stuff.
No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's Argent.
Welcome on in, by the way, if you just joined us. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. We're taking a break from our usual Elder Scrolls Online stuff to do Doom. Specifically Doom Eternal. Obviously, you already knew that. I'm doing a Nightmare playthrough.
Understood.
Because that was a sub-goal this month.
Processing.
And I am a little bit rusty.
Drive complete.
But we're having fun, I think. That's the main thing.
Is no longer connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal to
Blue Lula, the Doom, the Dark Ages keeps crashing on my Xbox. Oh, man, that's annoying.
Do you require anything else?
I was a little bit bummed. Like, even with ray tracing off,
You will not be
that it doesn't run as smoothly. I don't know. I would have loved for them to... Like, even with DLSS and with ray tracing off... We talked about this earlier. It just... This game runs so beautifully. Even if you crank everything up to the max. Ray tracing max. I know ray tracing has come a long way since then. Much more fancy stuff. The levels in Doom, the Dark Ages are enormous. In a way that they aren't. In this, it's much more of a corridor type feeling thing. Whereas you've got these huge sprawling battlefields in Doom, the Dark Ages. Obviously, it's going to take a lot more processing power to keep all that shit under control. But yeah, it was a trade-off I didn't enjoy. You know? Lord, he called me Gnedista. Which means something like gracious? I just wanted answers, and using this term is really the most disrespectful thing you can do. That sounds like a tool. I don't even know what that means. And sorry for the pronunciation. Alatariel, by the way, hello there. I could give you the name. I could five you. I could give you the name of a teaching guild I spend my usual Saturday evenings with if you're interested. They're not pro, but fun from my point of view. Nice. I'm sure Belorda will find something, if not that one. Yeah. I was supporting the raid lead, helping with setups, also part leading during trials. I see. I love people who do that. Yeah. Virtual does some of that in Ninja Pulls. It's a huge help. In fact, I need to talk to her about that for the Leo group. Is she... keep doing it? This is dark metal with dark metal, and I'm watching Khan going apeshit on demons. Yeah, Kamul. I hear ya. Punching in the face comment. Ah, Not Pure is back. Def Julian. Or Julian, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Not Pure back. How is Doom, mate? I couldn't play the new one with ray tracing always on, but this one, hell yeah, so good. Hell yeah is exactly the right word. Alright, here we go. Cheesy... what would you call it? Cheesy opening crawl.
With the Crucible Blade forged anew, you begin your journey to the Khan Maker's heavenly realm of Urdak, to stop her from gaining full control of the slumbering icon of sin. To reach the Maker world, you must pass through Necroval, City of the Damned.
They're trying to channel my finest American 1980s action nonsense.
At the core of Necroval towers the accursed citadel, wherein human souls are sorted, tortured, and converted into Argent energy. At the tower's peak, Argent is transmitted directly to Urdak, providing you with the only known point of entry to the Maker's City.
It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. Thanks for the meows. Appreciate it. Need to cool down again. Got Vass plus 2 prog tonight. Enjoy it. I love Vass. City of the Damned. That was pretty cool. What the silly voice. I wish I'd thought it through. Samuel Hayden then shows up and immediately puts me to shame. I was gonna say, there's some little shit behind me, isn't there? There he is. No. Always a very risky thing to go close to those guys. Oh, that was a terrible aim. I already killed him. No need to shoot a grenade right up his butt after he died. A rocket, rather. Alatariel, training runs are a thing I miss on Ninja Balls. They exist, but are not a regular thing. And pugs mostly require achievements I don't have yet. They will be doing way more of them in October. As you can imagine, it's difficult to get stuff arranged during September. Loads of people are still on holiday. Hey. And so much of my day has been taken up by this. So September is a little bit different. But even so, I definitely want to do more teaching runs. It's 100% on the agenda. And when we do arrange them, they often don't fill up. We've like got 1 or 2 people down, which sucks. Look at that. Feast your eyes. Oh, fuck. Speaking of eyes, what the hell? Where did that guy come from? Rude. That was a genuine jump scare. Holy crap. And he's just there, like with his mouth open. Hello. Fucking hell. Excuse the language. Now in the voice of Goofy. That's my regular voice, isn't it? Ah, what? Don't come up hard on me now, brother. Ah, too late. I love the subtle green glowy things to tell you which way to go. There's so many of those in this game in a really fun way. Alatariel, nice to hear my Sunday evenings are free for tanking and DDing. Awesome. You're excused. Am I? Good. Good. Honestly, it does feel bad though. Like, we keep saying, oh, we're a teaching guild. Where's the teaching? So we absolutely need to get more of that done. It is in the diary. I get the feeling there is a huge, big fat fight coming up now. Is it when I go close to the door? Yeah, that's it. I got him. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, I'm right next to the fucking Titan. That is not a good place to be. Delightful. Oh, I got him. I fucking got him. These guys do not stay staggered for long, so yeah, you really gotta hurry up if you do what I just did and stagger them, but then can't execute quickly. Alright, cool. Out of ammo? If only there was something I could do about that. Here we go. Tell you what, let's get this power up. Quad damage, right? No man, why do you think that? Well, we're here to do a thing. The guild, that is. So we need to do it properly. I think, if I remember correctly, this secret took me ages to get. The first time I was here. I don't even recall now how I'm supposed to do it, to be honest. So you was online? Yes. Thank you for the heads up. And thank you for the cheer, Dark Metal. That is two more roles on the game board.
To be selected for the process.
All right. We obviously don't need to do all the secrets. Hey, another one. Oh, come on, dude. Is this open now? Yes, it is. So it's only after I open the door. Well, that's it. Oh, no. Good. What do we get? Hey, a Baron of Hell. That would be a pretty cool toy. So we were talking about these earlier, Dark Manor. How many do you said you have 4? Which ones? I guess you got the Slayer. I have the Slayer, the Pinky, and the Arachnotron. I think the Arachnotron is my favorite. I think it's absolutely amazing. Look at this. This is one of the most horrific sights in the game. Like, that's genuinely horrendous. To the point where you don't really want to look at it for very long. And hey, Zdenya, how's it going? The goal is around 30. I make it 11. It's 11 today, plus 2 more, so 13, 14. I think it's 14 in total. Alatariel, was that a subtle hint? Get back in your ESO box, Khan. Oh, I missed. Oh shit. I missed again. Missing is very bad. That time I got it. Got him, coach. Dark Metal, Doomslayer, Archvile, Dread Knight, and the Whiplash. Oh, the Whiplash. That is one that I would like. I like that in the new game you can look at all of these in, you know, in the menu. That's kind of fun. You can't do that in Doom Eternal. You have to go back to your base, back to the Slayer's bedroom, his man cave, and you can look at them there. All right, what else do we have to put points into? We got another mastery token, actually, haven't we? So we could. Got that one. Don't know about that one. I don't know if that's worth it. Fuck it, let's get this one. Just get this one. It's not the most optimal because I'm already like halfway towards the... I'm 2/3 of the way. That's kind of dumb. But whatever. Let's just do it. Alan Tyrell, don't really care at the moment. Still working. Stream's on second half of screen. Thanks for showing that many games. Reinstalled Witcher 3. I'm delighted to hear it. There's so many great ones that we haven't played in a while, or that we may have never heard of even. Or get like the Resident Evil chat we were having the other day. You know? Games that I'm well aware of, but I've never got into the franchise, and I could use... Oh shit, there's a timer on that one. I forgot about that. Alright, just do it again. There's a really weird bit coming up. I remember the Sightless Judge. Do you guys remember this bit? The huge brain. Super fun.
Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling
Yeah, and Eternal, you need to go to your base. When is that happening? Resident Evil? I don't know. I think it's happening when Maya does horror game, because that was another redeem. So since people requested Resident Evil, but Borderlands 4 is happening, as requested. Kingdom Come, Deliverance 1 and 2 are happening. These are games that we got because you guys asked for them. We didn't even own these before. Resident Evil is another one. Is it Caliban or Caliban? Well, Caliban's a Shakespeare character, isn't he? The Sightless Judge. Gross. This also feels a bit too slow for Eternal. There's quite a lot of exposition in this section, yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's bad. That's the bad thing about using the arbalest here. You gotta keep your eye out for little shits that are coming to get you. But once again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out today. While we're doing something different. Love it. Shoot. Not what I meant to do. Oh, come on, give me a break. Luckily I had an extra life. I don't want to do this bit again.
The shield is low. Now, while it's exposed.
Hello, mate. You want some? Alright. So disgusting. Ah, absolutely hideous. No need to thank me. Gotta thank you for having such an entertaining stream. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, you said not to thank you. I'm sorry. Shit. Entertaining because I keep making such hilarious mistakes. Make you guys feel better about your gaming. That's what I'm here for. Poor Hermamora? Yeah, it totally is. I shouldn't have even bothered getting that armor. I lost just as much getting it as I got. I seem to remember this. Necrovol Part 1 is secrets galore. You had one task. And thanks to the Hydrate Guns and Raiders. Cheers. Here's to you, everyone. Have a lovely, lovely week. What's left of it? What is it today? Only Wednesday, right? We probably don't have that much time left in Doom. We need to go over and do some Cyberpunk at some point. So, just checking my phone. Thanks for the free armor, my dudes. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I got loads of them. I don't think I've ever bothered killing them in that way before. That was fun. Your words, yeah. Meow. Alright, cheers again. Oh, this is turning out to be a lovely day. Super fucked up in here, my god. It's really, really gnarly. Not a fan. Alright, mate, you need to chill out. That went okay. I hate these guys. They suck. Oh, God. Oh, that's just mean. Just as I die. I just saw BFG ammo up there, so that means we can just use one, right? That's generally what I do. I always forget it's there. Thanks, Moose. How's it going? when's it gonna be time to use the BFG? Yeah, right about now. That'll do. There's a fucking arch vial? Man, I forgot there was an arch vial coming. That's good to know. How you doing, Moose? Whoa, that took ages to get him staggered. A little bit disappointing. Alright. That guy's not messing with us this time. Nuh-uh. Oh no, I got hit by that. That sucks. Alright, we got away with it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we have a couple of fodder demons left over. Oh, Moose, you ran past Guns and Raiders earlier in game? That's fun. I love seeing that. People whose usernames I've encountered in streams or like content creators or whatever. And then you notice them in PvP or just standing around a zone. Oh, hello. What the fuck are you doing here? Not pure. Man, watching you makes me want to play this again. I do have to sleep though, mate. Look after the lurkers. And I'll catch you again soon. Thank you so much. Well, thanks again for the raid, Not Pure. What a legend. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Once you get your feet wet again in Doom Eternal, it is, you know when people say about books, oh, I couldn't put it down. It's kind of like that. Secrets down there. Forgot about this. Oh, what? One of these? This is going to be horrible, isn't it? Ah, that's the gladiator boss we killed at the start of the stream. Fun. I do not remember this, but anything in a confined space like that, this is going to be horrible. Alright, strap up. Let's go. Oh, that was it? Okay, that's fine. I'll take it back. Although a Hell Knight in a confined space with a very short timer, yeah, it's still pretty nasty. Nasty. Alright, where are we headed? This way. A literal river of blood. Eat your vegetables. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Alright, what do you guys say we switch on over to Cyberpunk in, I don't know, in the next 15 minutes or so? We gotta get that done today.
Humans must be tortured, the flesh tenderized. Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the extraction.
Alright, I'm on my second beer, folks. What time is it? It's 4 PM, it's allowed. Oh, I just got a message from Maya. She says hello, by the way. Hello, Maya. She is around, but she is very, very busy doing stuff. She may or may not be hopping in at some point. I won't promise anything. Maya! Dark Metal, hey, you're back. I have a feeling there's a secret underneath. No, that must be somewhere else. Is it down here? No. Oh, that one would be a cool one to have as well. I don't know if they made all of these available as physical things to buy. Thanks for the blurb, Wilkin. Awesome. Hey, Solo! How goes the stream, Con? Well, you tell me. We haven't played any ESO today, and we got 200 and something people watching. So I guess it's going alright. Yeah, we're having a good day. I love this game, so I'm always delighted that A, I get to play it, and that B, people are actually hanging out. Oh, there's a totem somewhere. Oh god. Do I remember where it is? Yes, I do. That's lucky. So what happens here is that the demons are way, way buffed. Like giga buffed. I fell down a hole. That's not good. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck on the furniture. That's not good. The pinky running straight through us. Well, we really took that guy's clothes off, didn't we? Look at him, he's all naked. Oh, shut up. Such a noisy boy, the Pinky. Don't believe they made the coins as merch. Oh, the coins, yeah. No, I just meant the, all the demons. They didn't make all of them available, did they? Like, I don't remember seeing the Doom Hunter. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just was trying to save some money and not look too hard at that stuff. Now, there are secrets somewhere, aren't there, around here? We're actually quite near the end of the first part of Necrovol, I think. Hello? Believe they made every statue in game as merch. Could be wrong. Wow, that'd be cool. I don't remember seeing the, like I said, I don't remember seeing the Doom Hunter. That would have been a super nice one to get. Shit. That is a really annoying empowered demon to get in terms of the type of demon and the timing. Holy shit, that's very annoying. An empowered Whiplash and a Marauder at the same time. They're both very attention-hungry demons. Well, I can just go... How do we get around there? Wasn't empowered this time, so a little bit easier to deal with. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Yeah, I guess that was good advice. That did feel a little bit quicker, easier. Thanks to Voltares for the tip. You see what happens when we have a gaming community? Lulula, currently playing the Ancient Gods Part 1. On Nightmare, I trust. I found the second Ancient Gods Part 2 on Nightmare is so brutal. That there are genuinely quite a few bits that I really, really struggled with. Man. And the end boss fight. I think it's worth, like, learning to optimize DPS in this game. Probably just for that fight alone. Because, my god. Genuinely punishing. Oh, another secret. Commander Keen. You gotta eat your vegetables. It's true. But Lord of those is AMA on Reddit yesterday. Yeah, I read most of that. Now they're talking about on the forums, they dropped a little info regarding Overland content. We don't want to exclude anyone with this feature, and I'd like to reiterate the core values that Finn mentioned during the AMA, this will be optional and no one will be forced into it. There'll be varied levels of difficulty players can opt into. We will not be separating players. Yes, it's basically what Rich said previously. Oh, that was it? These genuinely, like, some of them are so brutal. These secret encounters. That one wasn't too bad. A lot of the time you do not get them first try because you don't know what's coming. And without knowing what's coming, you cannot quite prepare. But the frost grenade is great to just give you a moment to figure out what the hell you're up against. But thanks for posting that quote below. I was wondering, I might not have the time to do it, but I was thinking if I should make a video on this, just summarizing the key points that they gave. I'm just going to say to anyone who's curious about the Elder Scrolls Online and what may have been said in the, technically an AUA, Ask Us Anything, because there are about 5-6 developers there, all taking questions. There was a lot of corporate gobbledygook. I'm sure they didn't mean to waffle, but quite a few of the responses are just like, you basically haven't said anything. You know, you're just corporate jibber jabber. And I know how easy that is to fall into. So I'm not even blaming them, but whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy, I'm not even in here yet. What else have we got? Hello. Whoa, 2 of them. Okay, I forgot about that. No, that's bad. Hey, Alatara, have a nice evening. I'll lurk longer to get enough points for a ticker reward. Lovely. Thank you. Dark Metal, sadly that time again. Gotta go. Wish you all a nice evening until next time. Dark Metal, have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I cannot say it enough. Whoa, frames. What the hell happened there? Let me give the game a moment to recover. I may have to do a restart. Suddenly huge frame loss. Yeah, screw it, you know? Let's try exiting the main menu. Did you do yesterday's tickle? No, I'm saving them up for when she's here. That's the way we were, isn't it? I hope it doesn't start me at the beginning of the level. If it does, we'll just switch on over to Cyberpunk anyway. Nah, we're back. We're good. We good. Alright, just want to charge up this. Plasma bursts, there we go. Oh, Come on. Why was that guy not dead? I was just waiting for the, Yeah, there's something weird about loading this area in. That's really odd. So apologies for that. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. But yeah, frames are wobbly as hell when you start that, right? Didn't know I hadn't missed it when I wasn't here. Yeah, fair enough. But Lorda, imagine Khan tickling himself because Maya isn't around would be really weird. I mean, I did once have a buddy on Discord who told me one of their friends went to sleep on stream. Oh, sorry. No, that's a different story. One of their friends started, not tickling themselves, but doing something like that on stream. If you know what I mean. And they didn't realize they were still in voice or that they weren't muted or whatever. So, yeah, everyone heard what they were up to. And apparently it was a horrific moment. I'm sure you can imagine. Right, we need that guy to die so we can get out of the way. Right then. Let's go. They're so good at hiding, these motherfuckers. That's one down. Fighting two of these. Seeing the missiles coming directly at the screen. That's pretty fun. Alright. That is a good kill. I love it.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only when the human cause falls will rest from the soul extraction.
Okay. That would be hilarious. I don't know, I think I'd just be so disturbed and grossed out by that entire thing. Moose. Yeah, the way my buddy told it was obviously a funny story, but also horrendous. Like, they were not happy with this guy at all. They just had to leave the channel when they realized what was happening. I don't think anyone was able to mute him. Also was in a prog with a guy years ago who went to the toilet and would bring his headset with him, you know, with the mic still switched on. But that wasn't by accident. He was doing it on purpose. He thought it was very funny. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I'm fucking it up. I need to use the bars. statue of Olivia Pierce, by the way, in case anyone hadn't spotted that. The character from Doom 2016. She's sort of the big bad in that game. It's a fun little callback. Yeah, I didn't bother with the challenges this time. I do, but yeah, with streaming, we don't care about all that stuff. Okay, well, we are going to leave it here with Doom and switch on over to... Although I do love the way that it just continues seamlessly. One level straight into the next. I'll just let you guys have a little look at this place. Necrovol.
Citadel is the sole extraction chamber.
Look at that.
We must make our way through into the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Earth.
It's all just an energy coup. Anyway, enough about that. Alright, let me flip the screen and we will be back with a slightly different game. And I guess we'll be in slightly more reflective mode. Since we are, you know, we're kind of doing a tribute to CD Projekt this, well, the last few days. And how much we love those guys, even when, you know, they completely fucked the dog like they did with Cyberpunk on release. You know, they went back and fixed it bit by bit by bit. And as a couple of you have said in the last few days, it's one of your favorite games of all time. It's certainly one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely love it. I'm actually, while Cyberpunk is booting up, I'm going to do a quick 2-minute AFK. I won't be long.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
I'm back. Perfect timing, huh? Most Stern Blind Black Gem Foundry later. Are the secrets easy to find? I think you'll be alright, yeah. Let's try that. I'll leave the graphics as they are, but I do have them pretty high. So if we're running into issues, I may have to just tweak things, turn things down a little bit. Cyberpunk 2077, exactly. In fact, sorry folks, let me flip the screen for a moment. While I change the category, we are not in Doom Eternal anymore. There we go. Alatari, yeah, first boss is a bit hidden on the side, rest you'll see on the map. Yeah, if you keep checking the map, I think you'll find them all pretty easily, if you're just looking around. Not sure I understand the point in Dong customization. The points, you say? Did you ever see it? I just clicked normal. Obviously I clicked through all the different options. Genitalia customization, but no. It's mostly there for the memes, I think. Let's take something relatively early. Yeah, let's just go with this. Very early in the game.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back.
Cough, come on, it's
Did you all
cough.
hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City called Kujira? Or
You mean you can walk around this game hung like a horse? You can.
Apparently the Corp figured it wasn't safe in Japanese waters. Afraid some local fishermen might harpoon it for.
Oh. Nice eyeballs you got there, Judy. Jesus, that's terrifying. Yeah, performance is a little bit choppy. Just let me... Although... How's that look for you guys? Nah, it's a little bit janky, isn't it? Let's just turn down a few things. Until I get a... Until I get an actual streaming machine as a separate machine. Let's just tune a couple of things down. See if that helps. Yeah. It looks a little less detailed, but that is smooth as butter now. Wow, that's lovely.
Hey.
Cyberpunk is a very biblical game.
Get you something.
Looking for Evelyn Parker. Know if she's here?
This is such a Nova game tune. Yeah.
A big tipper. Generous when I get the answers I'm looking for.
Appreciate the gesture, truly. But afraid I don't get paid to talk. Opposite, actually.
I like this guy. Maya was wondering, any of you seen Benidorm? Sparrow, you must have seen a bit of Benidorm. A British TV show. Maya was wondering if the Mateo, the barkeep, was a reference to that. I haven't seen much of it.
Evelyn Parker. I knew it was you as soon as you walked in.
It's a TV show called Benidorm. It's not really my cup of tea, but
I like to know everything
it's
about
very,
the
very
people I work
British.
with. Either that or it was just a lucky guess.
Pretty funny. It's just about people who go to like those prepaid resorts in Spain on holiday, and like the community, the people, the families who go there every year, and they get to know each other.
Why are we meeting here?
Yeah, you've seen it, yeah.
Any particular reason? Actually, it doesn't seem much like
Red
your
Dwarf.
thing, this place.
It's not as good as Red Dwarf.
I'll take that as a compliment. Come on. Know a place we can talk where ears won't prick up to listen. We'll be in the lounge, Mateo. If anyone asks, we're not here.
So, what can a horny girl like me do for a hungry guy like you? A little vanilla and sprinkles? Really?
Fuck to death. They really don't mess around. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind. Let's bail on this quest. This is super early in the game.
Going in or staying out?
I'm leaving. I
There
gotta
a
say, I
problem?
love the way these look. You definitely wouldn't mess with her. Do you know what I mean? She looks so good. It's a very body positive game as well. I kind of think like there's a lot of skin on display, but most of the time it just feels like yeah, and it's not. I don't know. It's sort of very matter of fact in the way it's depicted. Anyway, let's. Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in this game is just. Oh, this is too early in the game. God damn it! All right. Let's try something else. I'll just load my latest save. So this is very, very late in the game. Basically, there's nothing left to do. That's one hell of a pickup line. Leaves no room for misunderstandings. Fuck to death. Yeah. Jeez. One of my favorite things to do is just to mince around on the bike. The sandbox is that good. Oh, we got motion blur. Hell nah. I could turn a lot of these things up, I feel like. It's running really, really beautifully now, but it still looks really good. Given that I turned everything down? What the hell? It's just like the lighting and textures are a little bit more, what's the word? They're a bit more flat, I guess. Try this in VR was amazing. For 5 minutes I could handle it. Oh man, I can imagine. And the fact that you have free look when steering as well. Is this just me, or is this a thing that like everyone has? That there's just a joy in getting on your bike and just riding around. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put on. We could get a copyright strike on sections of the video if I do this. A lot more shooting and stabbing. Yeah, I did auto drive as well. Yeah, I don't tend to use it. It's faster and more fun to just control the car myself. And it means you could do stupid shit like this. Even in GTA 5, just driving around Los Santos with a supercar is a joy. The cars aren't as because it's an unrealistically low amount of traffic in the game, both because it's extra, it's a lot more processing power to have so many cars everywhere, but also it becomes annoying to drive. So actually, the roads actually are kind of ridiculously empty once you start thinking about it. But even so, driving the cars through the center of the city is a real pain in the ass because you can't. It's very stop-start. You have to stop for every jam, every red light. Whereas with the bike, you can just go anywhere you want and weave in and out of in between the cars. It's tricky to do on mouse and keyboard. The steering isn't that good. Yeah, there we go. I was just demonstrating. But once you get like comfortable with the handbrake turns, you do some fun shit. I'm just a bit sad that you can't use the bikes in the racing mini games. Yeah, just cruising on the open road, Choom, what's not to love? I love the Night City lingo as well. I guess we could try and see how many cops we can get up in arms before we die. That's always fun. You can also fly really far if you crash into something, yeah. And then take a wicked screenshot. How many what can we get? Yeah, so if you start crashing into people or killing civilians, the cops get alerted. And if you then kill some of the cops, it's a very GTA. It's not really a part of the core game, but it's just a system that they layered on top of it. And it was a bit rubbish for a while, so they improved it earlier this year, I want to say. And you get more and more stars up the UI on the right-hand side of the screen. Like, that didn't count, apparently. But... like, if we start shooting... no, apparently that didn't do anything either. What the hell? Apparently nobody cares. The music is hilarious and silly. Oh, that was a cool jump. I should have hit a screenshot on that one. I had a different C word. Alright, fair enough. See how many what we can get? That's not until Saturday, Moose. Alright, we can do some quest stuff, and I just love that as well. We're going under the river. I could genuinely just do this all day. It's a ton of fun. Oh. Alright, let's see. No, that didn't work. I love this as well. The first person mode. It doesn't make it very difficult to drive, but it's very immersive, right? Alright, next time I see a stealable car. I mean, they're all stealable, really, I guess, aren't they? Let's go and do one of those mini quests. But yeah, so let's talk for a little bit. Like, for those of you who've played it, or maybe just what you remember hearing in reviews or other players saying about Cyberpunk, why is it such an excellent game? Obviously, it's a really nice story, and I'm so glad we live in a world where CD Projekt stuck with it after the initial fuck-up and backlash, and they kept working on it to make it good. Like, a lot of finance-oriented people, like finance directors, I'm sure they would have been tempted to say, chalk it up as a loss and move on to the next. But they didn't do it. I'm being really, really dumb. It's not actually been that long since I played this. Story, emotion, world-building visuals, Judy. I genuinely forgot what key it was to get off the bike. I know I could have just asked you guys, but by the with the lag and everything, probably would have been quicker just to do it myself. Holy shit, even with the settings turned down, it looks so good. I think that is a big part of it for me. Just everywhere you look, you feel like you're really somewhere. Like, this is an astonishingly real feeling place. And the flip side is it's really heartbreaking when you run out of stuff to do. Because you feel like, I don't know if you guys have this, if you're playing an FPS, like Doom for example, and you look back down a corridor where you've just killed everything, you don't get a sense of, oh, I wish there was more to do here. You kind of move on and move forward. Whereas with Cyberpunk, when I go through an area and there are no more quests, I get kind of bummed. Because it feels like there should be more to do. So the creation of a believable world is a thing a lot of game developers talk about. I don't think I've ever seen it done this well, except by Red Dead Redemption, especially the second one, right? How would you guys say Cyberpunk and RDR2 compare in terms of that? It's like playing Grand Theft Auto set in the future. Yeah, they must have drawn Sawati. They must have drawn a lot on, especially because it's been such a long-running series, GTA. They must have leaned on what the folks at Rockstar, the decisions they've made, the stuff they've learned over the years. Oh, almost made it. Wunder. I've got kind of a weird setup at the moment in terms of guns. Yeah, maybe I should fix that real quick. This is good for stealthing. We're not going to be doing any of that, I don't think. Panam tank scene was pretty unique. I thought it was pretty clever. It made it fun without making it like leery or anything. And of course we're on the highest difficulty because where would be the fun in that otherwise?
Say goodbye.
Is there anyone left? No, shame. Oh! Perfect. You always want one left so you can club them. My character actually sucks with blunt weapons, but it's too much fun. A gold baseball bat, right? Imagine someone swinging that thing at you. Oh, I don't even like to think about it. Any day is Rooster Day. Smash into the popo, see what happens for Timber. Yeah, we're gonna do that in a minute for sure. Rammstein Easter egg surprised me in Cyberpunk. Panam tank scene, yeah, I completely agree. Alright, so GTA is GTA Online, so you never really run out of things to do, but you need friends, exactly. And it's not the same. The curated storytelling. But I definitely understood the whole... Nah, let's kill this song. Not the best. Alright, first things first, we steal a vehicle. And we save the game. Right, how do we get the cops' attention? Oh, we could steal a car first. How about that? Sorry, buddy. Oh, there are more of them than I realized. Holy shit. Use cover, Chew. Fuck, there's another one. No? Could have sworn I was just taking fire from behind. Whatever. So you don't always have to, like, drop bodies in order to get a car, but sometimes. And this is it. Let's do it. This is a feature that was added quite recently, right? The, yeah, El Capitan. I really like doing these. Sometimes they're really good fun. Sometimes you have to deliver it in pristine condition, so you can't like get any bumps. And there's a timer as well. Yeah, it's a giggle. But they all have really weird handling compared to the bike. So it's always a bit of a challenge, I find. I don't know if that's just me. Black rubber Easter egg.
Yeah, sure, just walk right through me.
Sorry, bro. Sparrow, I prefer Cyberpunk to... Oh, shit. Well, hopefully it doesn't count. So yeah, I have to drive very carefully. And you can't save during these missions, only before it starts. They saw that coming. Man, I'm oversteering like crazy, look at this. And the thing is super slow. What even is this? It's just a Thornton truck. Deliver the vehicle in good condition. Optional. I prefer Cyberpunk to RDR, says Sparrow, but most of the little annoyances I fixed with mods, so vanilla experience, I'm not sure. Also took me like 2 years to make it out of the snowy area. I still need to play it properly, to be honest. It's on the list. But honestly, my list of games at my pile of shame grew a lot longer once I started playing Cyberpunk, because yeah, it really started to dominate the small amount of gaming time I still had, you know, that wasn't related to like, ninja pulls or whatever. It was just, yeah, Cyberpunk soaked it all up like a sponge, baby.
Oh yeah, I knew I picked the right merc.
So even though I scratched it a couple of times, he doesn't care. Alright, fair enough.
Do the finishing touches. Little token of my appreciation is waiting for you in the drop lot.
I think a massive part of it, though, is also the writing, and that's harder to put your finger on. And the way the world comes to life, I can see how they've done it. Doesn't mean I respect it any less. Like, it's an incredible achievement. And how do you put so much detail in the world and still make it a game that runs, like, at all? Let alone a game that runs on older hardware. Which it does. You know, I've got the settings turned down right now and it still looks amazing. But so that's one thing, but how exactly they did the writing, it's so consistently excellent. I just think that is that's kind of a magic trick. Yeah, there are standout quests, but I can't think of many quests that are not interesting. There's only the ones that are like really, really basic, like the ones I just did. Like that kind of thing. That's not terribly impressive. But these are the tiny little filler quests, you know what I mean? I will only count games as pile of shame games when I bought them. But Lorda, fair enough. Yeah, I got immersed. Yeah. So the world does that for a start, and then the people that you get to interact with. And they talk about the environment so much. You notice that as well. All of the characters talk about Night City all the time. In a way that NPCs sometimes do. In Skyrim, for example. But only in a very, like, mechanical way. Hey, welcome to Whiterun. Here are the shops, and here's the inn, and... Like, whereas here they talk about what it was like growing up, or which gang they hate the most, and, you know, what, prices are shit right now, business is bad. It is the storytelling equivalent of all this infrastructure you see. Infrastructure, sorry. Like, the fact that they bothered to do all this, you know, construction sites. Like, the fact that they... all the girders and stuff and all this electrical infrastructure underneath the signage or the signposts, you don't need those to be there. But they sell the shit out of the place, and the fact that the characters are... they're immersed in the world as well. I don't know, I began by saying I can't quite put my finger on any specific thing. But I have some ideas. And honestly, it's not even the kind of stuff that other studios can just copy. Because, well, you need a game world like this one to even be able to write your characters like that. Like, the character of Judy being desperate to get out of Night City after what she's been through. It hits different when you know so much about the city she's talking about. I'm genuinely sad that they didn't make more just basic quest DLCs for this game. I would have gladly signed up to some sort of Cyberpunk Plus, you know, monthly, or just paid for a yearly expansion for like the next 5 years, just to flesh out each area of the city. You know, so that one area at a time you get a total revamp of stuff to do. Maybe a couple of areas at a time. Obviously they're making the second game rather than that. And that would be a weird business model. Who would even know if that would work? It's not a live service game. Manos, the first mission you do with Jackie and the human chop shop was a nice setup. What to expect? Yeah, you're not wrong. That was incredibly fucked up, that whole thing. Alright, well we do have a quest we could do. Special invitation from Yaiba, well la-dee-da. You're now the proud owner of an exclusive Yaiba Muramasa. Our manufacturing team has received your order and production is underway. I will deliver it within the next business day. You'll receive a notification when it arrives. That's a new bike. This is the last update that they did, the latest one. They added a bunch of vehicles to the game that you can collect. Some of them are pretty fucking rad, actually. Let's take a look. Which are the new ones? I think that's one of the new ones. Yeah, the Mordred and the Semimaru. I think are both new. There's a shitload of cars in this game. I don't even know where I got some of these. But yeah, let's take a look at the Mordred. soundtrack is really nice. And Wilkin, I really regret that they didn't work more on optimization for the release, because the city is amazing. And they got it done in the end, but yeah, I'm with you. It shouldn't have released the way it did. Absolutely not. Let's just look inside. There's Johnny. That is, I mean, I'm not really a car guy, but I'd be willing to pay a little extra for this. Look at that. As an interior. I suck at steering in first person. It's really hard. So I'm not going to do that. And it has like mounted missile launchers and stuff. I mean, most of the high-end vehicles do. There's another. How do we get down there? Fudge.
Fucking hell.
Johnny's not into it. It's fine, your cars get auto-repaired anyway. Absolute chaos. Noxgeek, the other thing to remember is that Cyberpunk and Night City has been a passion project of Bruce Bethke from the 80s forward. What's the name of the guy? Richard Pondsmith, right? Michael Pondsmith. Where did Richard come from? Yeah, so, yeah, they had all that to work with. That's absolutely true. But that absolutely does not translate into... It doesn't automatically translate into a really great world, a really well-realized world. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're completely correct, of course. And welcome on in, by the way. Cyberpunking. Indeed. Let's try a little bit of, cheeky motherfuckering here.
Our calculations have determined that you are listening to 1.5 radio pep pack. The numbers never lie.
And, like, so far we're complimenting the shit out of this game. We're not even talking about the customization. You know, the different guns that you can get good at. The perks that you can unlock. What's going on with my cursor? What the hell? Sorry, acting up. So you can't... It still bums me out that you can't, once you get to the end game, you can't just fill these all up and mess around with everything. I think that would be a lot of fun. Maybe once you've cleared both main quests, you should be able to do that? I don't know, but... That would definitely encourage me to mess around with this tree a little bit more, which I've basically ignored in both my playthroughs. But, as you can see, there's a huge amount of stuff. And this character is done. There's almost nothing else that he can unlock. There's a little bit here. Shinobi and Solo aren't maxed, but everything else is maxed. And there's so much I haven't unlocked currently. I mean, you can put points in and out anytime you want, which is awesome, I guess. But you can't change these. Well, you can do once per character. I suppose you can mod it so that you can do whatever you want. Why? I've got a question for you guys. Why am I being paid to nick this car? Like, what the fuck? Like, who wants that? Seriously. GTX Schedule 1. How's it going? Welcome on in. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. I'm flying solo today. Maya is around. Oh.
Great. Now grab the delivery cords and drive.
She may join us before the stream is up, but she is pretty busy with other stuff around the house, work things and other nonsense. But yeah, whatever. I gotcha. It's filled with coke. Sentimental value? Yeah, it's someone's favorite car when they were a kid. Their comfort car. Oh, the brakes are not good on this thing. One thing I do appreciate, actually, if you're driving in heavy traffic, is that if you just go straight down the middle, the cars in each lane will magically see you coming and edge to the right and left as you approach. So it is possible to get 3 cars in one, you know, in 2 lanes. My god, this thing is slow. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, these guys are just gonna ram us. If they do enough damage to the car, it will just fucking explode with me in it. You'll get a weird like dun 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 dun. What car is fitted with an alarm like that? Self-destruct alarm? Let's watch this. It's pretty easy actually if you have this perk. Oh fudge. At least whoa. I wonder how intentional it is, the chaos that happens when you like crash into someone while driving. The vehicle that has been hit, their driver will start freaking the fuck out, even if it's just a little ding. They will freak the fuck out and then start driving like a maniac and crashing into everyone, killing civilians. It's completely insane. Oh no, I'm losing doors. I gotta deliver this bad boy before it is destroyed. Yeah, no coke in the back. At least that mystery is solved, right? Maybe it's hidden in the glove compartment. I fucked it up, didn't I? Just casually go in the wrong direction. It's fine. It's fine. No coke? Damn! Needed my fix of fizzy drink. Did you ever see the movie? I'm sure the answer to this is no. But there was a couple of horror movies from the late 70s. Dario Argento was actually involved. Called Demons. They're like Italian-German co-productions. And there was a funny bit in the second one where there was a character with a can of coke. But I guess they weren't allowed to show drug taking on camera, but it was in the script. And there's a bit where like a bunch of Germans are driving in their car, and they're supposed to be, you know, not exactly upstanding citizens. And one of them has an empty can of coke in his hand with a straw poking out of it, and he's snorting out of the straw. That really made me laugh, because it's like, what the fuck, why? Like, it's obvious what that means, but why, you know, they're not allowed to show it, but how is this any better? That really made me laugh, but it's a very meta set of movies. It's all about a horror movie that's being shown in a cinema, but the movie is cursed and the demons start coming out of the screen and attack everyone. I think that's at least how the first one starts. That is pretty funny. Maybe it was in the doors. Yeah, we lost it all. Well, we still got paid. The mysteries CD Projekt, they were cool as fuck, linking in websites and IRL locations to solve in-game stuff. Yeah, I did see a little bit of that. I must admit, I didn't participate in that a great deal. Did I miss out? But I love stuff like that. Nvidia did a very cool thing a few years ago for... Oh... Damn it. not the Turing architecture, but one of the recent ones that they did, which was named after a mathematician. Fudge. I've already forgotten. And they had a bunch of mathematical puzzles that needed solving. And it was like an online treasure hunt. It was crazy. And if you, like the first 200 people to solve it had the chance to win like 100 GPUs or something. No, maybe it was the first 1,000 and they had 100 GPUs to give away. I can't remember how many it was, but whatever. You had like a pretty reasonable chance of winning if you got there in the first however many guesses. But obviously what was happening is that people would get the solution and then message their friends. So it didn't quite work. Insomnia Aaron. No joke, the film How to Lose Friends and Alienate People was how I learned coke was also an abbreviation for cocaine. I don't know when I learned that. I think I learned that when I was a kid and I read a Tintin book. And there was something about a ship that is supposed to have lots of like unrefined coal. Isn't that also known as coke? Or coke that is, you know, coal that is used for, you know, not for heating your home, but you know, for smelting or in other industrial processes. I don't know, but it's mentioned in the book, and I was like 7 or something. So I remember asking my dad, "What's coke?" Because they obviously aren't talking about the drink. And I remember him saying, "Well, it's probably not this, but it also refers to the drug cocaine." So I guess I knew it from there. I knew it from a Mexican online friend. Oddly specific. Mental, I missed that one. Yeah, the NVIDIA thing. It was ages ago. We're like talking 2018, something like that. I love the walks some of these people have as well. Yeah? That's right, motherfucker. You know? Like, who has that swagger? Does it... Imagine if you went to... If you're just walking down the street in your town, local town. Also love the augmented... I mean, are those pants or leggings or... So many questions. I can't wait for the second one, basically. I think it'll be sick as hell. It'll be really good. It's hard to say what I'm looking forward to more, actually. Cyberpunk 2 or The Witcher 4? That is the question, guys. And what are the things that we want CD Projekt to do better? Other than the obvious, which is release the game in a finished, tested, complete. It's never going to be bug-free, is it? It's not going to happen. But ideally, you know, as bug-free as possible. Altera. In German, Cox is kind of a coal, same as Cox for cocaine. Yeah, there we go. There's a song by Falco about it. Insomnia Aaron. Yeah, Megan Fox character says coke makes her horny. And my younger self was confused at this, thinking she said she gets horny from fizzy drinks. Then cocaine appeared later and I figured it out. Ding! Alright, I see. You were a kid when you saw that movie. I suppose, yeah, I didn't clock that. That is an old film now. What, 2010? Something like that? 15 years ago, man. I may not be quite that old, but it's something like that, isn't it? Alright, what else can we do? But yeah, things... CD Projekt games that you're most looking forward to. Would it be The Witcher 4 or Cyberpunk 2? Come on, guys. What do you think? That pop-up always makes me laugh. Weaponized vehicle. Let's check out this location. The Witcher, probably. Yeah, young teenager, but even so. That does happen, though. that you'll like not be aware of something. At least you were lucky that you figured it out watching a movie, and it wasn't one of those things where I'm not watching the map. Where you like make your ignorance known in front of your friends, and they just causing much mirth. Like I've definitely done that, or I've been on the other side of it and laughed at my mates for not knowing something. I might be looking forward to Cyberpunk more, but it's really hard to say. We're getting Witcher first, aren't we? And that'll be in a couple of years' time at the earliest, I think. And then maybe Cyberpunk a couple of years after that, who the hell knows? I would love to see more DLCs. They built such compelling games, and The Witcher 3, they really added a lot with the Hearts of Stone expansion, and then they added even more, and even found a way to like wrap up the game and Geralt's story in a really beautiful way with Blood and Wine. I'm basically just looking for Maelstrom folks we can fuck up. Granted. Well, that was an easy one. I feel like these are definitely the orcs of Cyberpunk, the Maelstromers. They pretty much abandoned their humanity, so I feel like they're fair game. You know what I mean? Like the demons in Doom or zombies in a lot of other games. It's okay to kill them. Moose, I want them all now. That's the main thing you want CD Projekt to get better at, is hurrying up and releasing all the games. Do it. Do it now. I'm here. Do it. This vehicle's got purple headlights, I just realized. That's pretty sick. Like I said, not a car guy, but every now and again, this game makes me question that about myself. Very little Maelstrom activity around here. I'm surprised. This is like their turf, isn't it? I'm just cruising, looking for trouble. Alright, this looks fun. Wow, this gun is ridiculous. This vehicle is ridiculous.
Shit, get ready.
And really, the cops still aren't coming after us after all that. I'm confused. Most, if we're gonna have games in a series released as quickly, often as in the early 2000s, but with today's graphics, yeah, it's very hard to do, isn't it? I'm with you. I sometimes wonder, that's kind of what I was saying with DLC for Cyberpunk. They did such a beautiful job. It seems a shame to waste it on just one game and one expansion. They could do 10 expansions in the style of like ESO, you know, releasing a chapter. And it wouldn't even have to be that, because that means a new zone, a new area, all these new assets every time. They could keep the assets the same and just give me more story. More voiceovers, you know, characters, that kind of thing. I genuinely wonder whether that would be viable. I'm pretty sure I would be up for it. Because so much of the reason why we don't always want to buy games that aren't on sale is to do with the uncertainty. Like, you know, how much do we trust the reviews that we've seen? How much do we know if they're going to be our kind of game? Obviously, the fact that they're fucking expensive is also a big part of it. But that would also address that problem partly, wouldn't it? You could have new releases that aren't so... Sorry, my solo level isn't maxed out yet. That's why I'm doing awful things to unconscious people. Don't judge me. Malnos, do you have the thing where you can change color on your vehicle at will? Remember seeing something like that in a video? Yeah. I'm gonna have to show you in a minute. Oh my god, this thing is sluggish. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. This thing drives like a Volvo from the 80s. Like, you ever driven a car without power steering? I have only a couple of times, and it feels weird. It's crazy that that used to be the norm. That's what this feels like.
Bad news. You only got a few minutes, so chop chop or I'm down a client. Hey, you.
Yeah, they do a nice job. Like, I wish they'd found a somewhat better way of dealing with mouse and keyboard steering. I don't know. At least they've now got the auto drive option. But, yeah, they still do a nice job. Like, this car just feels incredibly heavy. So if I try and turn at high speed, it's just not going to work. I've always been interested in that, actually. It's a little bit like how you make a shotgun feel really, really good to fire in a shooter. Like making cars feel really, really cool in a racer.
Won't let you go easy.
Oh, they're miles away. We got 2 minutes to get 800 meters. We should be all right. What do you think? Oh. Look at that. Thing is, I won't be able to deliver it while I'm in combat. So these guys better hurry up or just leave me the fuck alone.
Hey.
That's another thing that does bug me a little bit.
Lose the tail or wipe them out yourself.
That the NPCs will often they'll often dodge into the path of the vehicle. But that makes no sense. 1 minute to go. Nice. Blast some civvies and see what happens. Alright, let's show the car thing. You know, the recolor. We'll do that first. That's not helpful, man. I just summoned the car and it's up there. There we go. Oh yeah, this is another of my favorite things to do. You just climb onto a car. Hey V, I'm in Dogtown, let's meet. Oh, Angry God Hoogs. Thank you so much for the sub. What an absolute legend. Sparrow, predicted release cycle of CD Projekt should be juicy in the next couple of years. Yeah, man. Oh, I really, really hope we get that Witcher remake in advance of The Witcher 4. It'll just be... It's going to be gold. It's a great time to be an Elder Scrolls fan as well. You know, fun stuff happening in ESO. Hopefully. A lot riding on that reveal stream. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Holy shit. We're going to be there for that. What else? Obviously, Oblivion remastered earlier this year. We got Sky Oblivion coming. Awesome. Hey, Maunus. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hoogs and Maunus, really, really appreciate you. That's amazing. Good luck breaking at top speed and doing a sharp turn. Yeah, like Roach on a roof. Exactly. I've honestly, I've had a lot of fun doing that. It's not as much fun as riding around yourself, but once they get moving, maybe these guys just aren't going to now. Once the light goes green, we'll see. It is possible to fall off, but you could just hit record and like look around, hide the UI, and get some amazing like flavor footage. I don't make content for Cyberpunk. I might do for Cyberpunk 2, we'll see. But you see what I mean? Pure cinema, as they say. Except when that happens. Big dude just crossing the road. But you see what I mean? You can really, really look around, look up as well. Honestly, I've done this a few times, and it is, it's actually quite entertaining. Hey, Utopian Warrior, hello there! Greykirk redeemed give Floofs a treat. I'll tell you what, I'll let Maya know, and she can give both Floofs a treat. I think the cat and the dog are downstairs with her at the moment. I keep wanting to do the dash in midair, like Doom. Nuh-uh, not in this game. Thank you for that, Greykirk. And Anno, welcome back. Moose, I think Finn's going to be on tomorrow's stream. I feel like that should mean they'll at least tell us something good. Well, I guess he's the guy to talk to, isn't he? It is Encounter. It's a very important thing for the Encounter team. Alright, here we go. So you just get this menu opening up. Maunus. And you can, like, save color schemes from other cars by just scanning them. Which is kind of fun. And it, by the way, it helps you lose heat as well. I don't think it works if you've got a ton of heat on you. But you can lose the cops just by changing the color of the car, which seems silly. But yeah, like we could go just completely crazy. Just really disgusting color scheme. I do like the pink lights. That's pretty dope, actually. Oh, right. Headlight customization not available for this vehicle. Never mind. But sometimes it's better just to go with the original. But I love that it, you know, it's cosmetic, but it also serves like a practical function. That's really cool. It's Maya puking. No, but she's dealing with the cat. I think she was giving him a treat. She just came up with the dog and cat following her. And she was giving him a treat and then noticed he had something attached to his behind. So she's cleaning that off. So you may have heard noises from her and the cat. Lovely, lovely. Right, what was next? Maunus fancy, yeah. Funny and interesting. Yeah, I heard something in the background as well. Hope she isn't. No, she's fine. Right, let's go cause some trouble. Let's see how many cops we can get chasing us. I'm gonna save before I do this. There we go. You see the on the right there, there's 1 star.
Roger that, dispatch. This is 331 responding. It's my neighborhood. I'll take you for tacos sometime.
Right, where are the cops? Here they are. And then if you cause trouble with them, we can just blow up the car.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Still only 1 star. But yeah, it feels quite weird because it's such a realistic setting. I have very mixed feelings about like just shooting up the police. I'm not gonna lie. Chaotic evil, you know, in the D&D parlance. So now we're at 2 stars. And all the civilians are like fleeing the scene. Oh.
All units, no progress in the area. Suspect is still unstable. Code 3. I repeat, code 3.
3 stars. What we want to do is get out of the center, out into the Badlands maybe. The open road. Let's give that a go, see if we can get out of here. Hang on a sec, guys. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just had to answer the door. Dude, where's my marker gone? Oh, there it is.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. All units, code 4 is in full effect. Backup is
Code 4, there we go.
your progress immediately.
I think when you get to 5, max tack comes to get you. And that's when you know you're dead. Oh. Suspect still unstable. God, seems fairly stable to me. Cyber Psycho. Time to play with max tack, exactly. I'm sure you'll be fine. No, the whole point of max stack is that you cannot survive for long, isn't it? Yeah, I'm aware I took a wrong turn there. Oh shit, and we're losing the heat. What? We got it back. We got it back, boys and girls. Oh yeah. Do you know what I mean? It feels so wrong. They're just like they're doing their jobs. But we're just messing around. We just want to meet Max Tack, right? A lot of other cops are looking for us. But we can just do this. Come up behind them. No. This car is nippy. I like it. Like I said, this is pretty new. I haven't actually played the game that much since this car was added. It does make it a little bit easier to do shit like this. Huh. I wonder, is there any way good to go and hold up? Fuck 'em up. The bloodthirst. And that's not... Yeah, that is a cop car.
All units, please advise. Maximum threat level in this area.
Max Tack.
Package en route. Vehicle signature confirmed by Netwatch. You're clear to take over.
Oh my god. They're bringing out the big guns, like literally. Oh shit, the car is gonna go. No. There's Max Tack. Now I'm screwed. Maybe if I equip a sniper rifle, that might be fun. That could be useful, couldn't it? I can't hack that one. Why is that? Okay. What the hell? What the hell happened?
We'll get you. You hear? You don't mess with us.
Almost as if it was a ZeniMax. I mean, a Bethesda game. That's a Max Tack person, right? She's got a lot of health. Oh, it's a he. You never get the opportunity to do this. That's a fun bug, whatever that is. I'm a very squishy character though, so I need to be very careful.
Cover me, reloading.
Watch out!
Oh, we can get him. Nice.
Cover me! I'm reloading.
That's the only like base game Max Tack NPC I've ever taken down. There's a point in the story where you have to fight them. Well, there we go. What an unexpected bonus. On today's stream. Wasn't something I was going for, just Grand Theft Auto style mayhem. But whatever, we'll take it. Could have sworn I just reloaded already. By the way, Overheat and Contagion, they work very well together. That's why I keep putting those on, like, 2 nearby targets. That always feels really good when you can shoot a grenade out of the air as well. Fuck him up, that's an order. I wonder if cyber psychosis will work. Then he should start shooting at his tombs instead.
Understood.
He seems to be immune. No, he's doing it. Nice. I do not condone this behavior.
Open and fire! Surrender immediately.
There's obviously something if you just jump back here. That's good to know. So I'll let you guys see where I am on the map. If you ever want to mess around with this, I had no idea, but there seems to be a weird bug where if you go on the roof of the gas station here, what? You can immediately escape detection. Yeah, same again. And they just... That's weird, right? I don't know if that's a common bug. I've never noticed that before.
Go, go, go! Grenade out!
I missed that one. Oh, it's nice when you get stuff like that in slow-mo. But yeah, on top of all the like world building and storytelling and all the great characters, and then you have shit like this as well. Like, it's just hard to believe it's all in one game. I'm not being paid by CD Projekt. I just really am. The more I think about it, the more I'm blown away that they managed to do this. And we keep hearing about how AAA game development is becoming like more and more difficult. Like, it's harder to do well, and it's easier to make incredibly costly mistakes. Like, even when the game isn't bad, if it's not a failure, look at Star Wars Outlaws, and particularly Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Like, no one said the game was bad, at least no reviews that I saw. But it's many people are talking about the end of the franchise because it was not what EA needed it to be in terms of sales and success. So, yeah, I'm just celebrating that we still have games like this. Obviously, this is not peak gameplay. It's quite boring compared to the main story, but the fact that you can still do it at all. Definitely not a model citizen, right? Where's the heavy? Cyberware malfunction would work great against max attack. It's the same with Vic's chop shop, yeah. Oh shit, that's the guy I just cyberpsyched going.
We find you,
Whoops.
no matter what.
Ouch. Where are these freaking snipers? There. So we're back at 4 stars now. Why the hell aren't Max Stack coming? Why aren't they coming back?
Oh. God damn it! It's there! He's hit!
Ow! Oh jeez, there's a guy right here. Ouch.
This ought to do the trick! Take cover!
And I'm dead. There we go. It was going to happen eventually. Well, that was fun. But like I said, that was not a base game thing. It was quite a recent update, I think, wasn't it? Okay, that's a bit worrying. Just try to load last checkpoint. Ugh. But yeah, so if you haven't played it already, this is one of the big highlights of the Ninja Pulse Gamesfest for me. It was such a fucking disappointment when this came out and it didn't work, it wasn't finished, you know, all of that stuff. I was really bummed, and I pre-ordered it. I was really hyped for it and everything, and I just felt very, you know, that feeling that gamers often get, you know, of being treated badly by the studios. I had a little bit of that going on. I felt a little bit cheated. I didn't try to get a refund or anything. I just thought, well, they say they're going to fix it. We'll wait and see how long it takes. A year and a half, nearly 2 years later, they finally did it. And like I said earlier, I'm really glad that we live in a world where that happened, where they didn't just say fuck it and walk away. So we'll chalk this one up as a loss and do better next time. They actually did better this time. Hey, the car's already back. Ha! I'd quite like to get that new vehicle we just got a message about. Kind of curious about that one. So yeah, if you haven't played it, check it out. What else have we got coming up this month? We got Space Marine 2. It's going to be a big day because Maya managed to secure 2 keys. So she and I are going to play the game together on stream. That's going to be wicked fun. We're going to give away 2 copies of Space Marine 2. Another, it's no Cyberpunk, but what is? It was a huge highlight of, wow, hard to believe it's already been a year, but of last year, it was a big one. It came out hot on the heels of Star Wars Outlaws, and personally, I think a lot of reviews bear this out. But those were 2 games that we got to play a little bit early, and we actually did a video review for Star Wars Outlaws. And to be honest, it wasn't that bad. Like, it deserved to do a lot better than it did. I thought Space Marine 2 and Star Wars Outlaws were comparable in a lot of ways. but 1 got absolutely shat on by the, you know, that crowd on the internet. So people genuinely started to believe it was a shit game. It wasn't. It definitely had its flaws. It had some major flaws. The stealth was bad, which, like, that's like releasing a Thief game where the stealth is bad. You can't do that. So yeah, it had some major flaws. Don't get me wrong. But and the combat system was a little bit clunky. But honestly, I think Space Marine was similar in a lot of regards. It was like really beautiful world building, amazing production quality. Both games had this, but the combat was a little bit unpolished. The thing that Outlaws did, it tried to do too much, where Space Marine tried to do very little and tried to do it very well. But the massive divergence in terms of reviews, the reviews were about right, but do you know what I mean? Like the general popular reaction to those games was so different. I thought that was interesting, an important lesson for taking popular opinion with a heavy pinch of salt. There was stealth in Space Marine, that seems wrong. Sorry. No, in Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws was like a big stealth game. It was an important component of it, but it was bad. The stealth system, it was perfectly playable and everything, but it was not fun to do. The way it worked was, it was badly... I don't think they'd done sufficient testing. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was exactly, but... my point is... fan reactions to things can be complete hogwash sometimes. Or at least... heavily misleading. But anyway, we're excited to revisit Space Marine. Actually, what the hell? Let's go to this meeting point. This is a bit of new questage. I don't think it'll be a spoiler for anyone, so let's just carry on and do it. Mike EVG! Hello there! How's it going? And sorry, Manos, did I say Space Marine when I meant the other one? But anyway, that's a big day. We're really pleased that I'm not sure who we have to thank, but basically we have Maya to thank for going after those keys for the anniversary updates. So that's going to be a fun thing. And I missed that turn off, didn't I? I think. No, I didn't. What else have we got? Borderlands 4, that's coming out in a couple of days. We're going to be playing that on stream as well. That's going to be cool. We might be able to get some keys for that as well. I have no idea. But Maya's working on it. When I'm talking about keys, I mean for you guys. So stay tuned for all that. What else have we got? Man, there's so many. There are so many days left in the month. We got... what, we're at day 13 out of 34? So we got like 21 days left of each one with a new game. Or with a different game, not a new game, you know what I mean. There's going to be Planescape Torment on the menu at some point. I think a lot of people haven't actually played that, even though we've all heard of it. Yeah, happy anniversary to Space Marine, yeah. Yeah, I was comparing two titles, you're right. And I'm just yapping, you know? But... yeah, it bugged me a little bit. I remember, because I wasn't that... I think Ubisoft deserve a lot of the flack that they get from gamers. You know? People are tired of Ubisoft. Or they were, you know, this is the backdrop to Star Wars Outlaws releasing. It was a Ubisoft game, in case you didn't know. But they were trying to do something quite cool and interesting. The first ever open-world Star Wars game. And I don't know exactly what it was. People being fed up with the publisher. People being fed up of too much Star Wars. It was hot on the heels of the Acolytes as well, which obviously got a real stinky reception from the fans. Again, a bit of an overreaction, in my opinion. Having actually watched it, yeah, there's some really lame stuff in there, but there was also some of the best fighting in Star Wars I've ever seen. But you know, when that subset of fandom really decides to hate on something, they can be completely illogical and merciless in the way that they express that. Like a dog with a bone, they just won't let it go. It was a lesson to me in that if I'd seen that reaction towards Star Wars Outlaws not having played it, I would have believed it. I would have thought, well, they released this weak-ass game and expected people to buy it just because it had Star Wars in the title. Come on. Do better. But that really wasn't the whole story. So yeah, it bummed me out, you know? Well, it's just one example of many. It's why I always try to temper what... Ultimately, I ask you guys, I ask my friends who've actually played the thing in question. I'll try to read reviews from sources that I trust, and I'll try to remember the names of certain reviewers. Like some of the folks at IGN, I think are pretty damn good. Others, maybe not so much. But PC Gamer's one that I tend to trust and take relatively seriously. But again, they're opinions. And if the reviewer isn't making it clear... See the blue container? I'm waiting inside. Can't be too careful. Blue container. Right, there we go. So this is new. I haven't done this yet. First things first. Looty McLuterson. Looty McLootface. Torment is a classic and an all-time favorite of mine, Manos. Awesome. I've played very little of it, so I'm really looking forward to that. I'll never forgive Ubisoft for the complete shit show that was Uplay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Real grievances like this that then spill over into... Like, they... That's heavy. Alright. Time for a sexy trailer voice. I don't know if I've got it in me today. But, what do we got? Let's find something.
A member of the Crimson Harvest terrorist organization since 2074, she and her 4 siblings spent her childhood on a family's corn farm in Indiana. After the farm went bankrupt and Nellie's parents were forced to sell their land to Biotechnica, Springer moved to Night City. A moderate payout from Compensation Fund for the children of relocated farmers enabled her to study chemistry. The university, as it turned out, was a breeding ground for revolutionary initiatives, an excellent hunting ground for recruiters of various dubious organizations. Coming this Thanksgiving, Nellie Springer, rated PG-13.
How was that? Trans rights in a sexy trailer voice, if possible.
Trans rights. In a world of rights, one trans woman would have her say.
Sorry, I didn't see your message until I'd already started it. That was a big refrain at SGDQ this year. Like, loads of people were just putting... This is Summer Games Done Quick, where they've raised, like, millions. An insane amount of money for Doctors Without Borders, or Médecins Sans Frontières, whatever it's called. And loads of the donations this year, normally they'll say, hey, my dad died of cancer, and, you know, I want to support this wonderful thing. Here's $50, here's $500, whatever. But loads of them this year just said, trans rights, and that was it. That was fun. Nice. Whoa. I should have expected that, to be fair. probably gonna die. That's 3 down. Right, cyberpsychosis. Our friend. Is that gonna work here? Let's try it. You fucked with the wrong marine, guys. See if he shoots his buddy. No, didn't work. Shit. Oh no, it did! Hell yeah! Always finish him with the bat if you can. Such a power move. Ten out of 10 would watch that. In a world of rights. Oh, I should have killed him first and taken his gun. These are a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you can't move fast with them, so yeah, fuck that. Oh. No, I just... Dumbass. Just pick that up. Put it back down again. Yeah, that's everything. So it wasn't Nelly Springer. Duh. Is that quest complete? Yeah. So who were these guys, actually? From the Afterlife mercs. Oh, you're kidding. So they're like our peeps coming to get us. Fuck, that sucks. That was impressive, Mouse. It's one of the things that we do on the channel for channel points. You know, Maya doing the Khajiit voice, or me doing a silly trailer voice. So thanks, Tebby, for that. I've done one of those in a few days. There's another relic thing that I haven't got. Whoa, let's go get it. I thought I had all of these. Man, I keep trying to do the dash in midair from Doom Eternal. That's funny. Even just like a... Oh, what? No, that's not what I tried to do. Man, how am I going to get in here? That's what he said. That is genuinely a trick. I want the swag. God damn it. I can't seem to get inside that thing. Alright, no, I won't make the joke a second time. I've been saving up my points for it for a while. Ah, nice. Well, I hope it did it justice. Alright, I give up. Fuck it. If there's a trick to it I'm not seeing... Oh, finally. Just after I said I give up, then I got it. What's in there? Oh, components? That's for all that? That's what you get for being a loot whore. Whenever I see that gold marker, I'm like, ooh. I must collect what's in there. Anyway, the point was, we were after this. I had no idea this was here. Nice. Utopian warrior, I might have gathered a few extra for a tickle attack yesterday. Yeah, we need, don't tell Maya, but we are 2 tickles down now. We, whenever she's on stream with me again, We owe her 2. Don't let me forget, chat. Normally it would be Maya that reminds me. But in this case, I think she might conveniently forget. Is the club open or is it too late? Sounds like it's popping off. Like, Night City in this world that is depicted is absolutely not a place you would want to visit, let alone live in. But there are, at times it does seem pretty cool. Like, individual things about it. Alright, enough of that. I think I already bought a lot of the merchants in Dogtown of special stat boosting stuff that you can buy one time.
Drink. Thanks a lot.
Her look is pretty badass, actually. She doesn't look very friendly. But yeah, that sort of Cleopatra style hair. Looking awesome. I suppose we are in a pyramid right now, aren't we? Makes sense. Cheers, everyone. Here's to you. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday. Right, is there anything else that would be fun to see? Like, we've talked about why this game is so freaking great, why it works on our brains so as well as it does. And thank you for all the insight, by the way, and like personal experiences that people had with it. I love hearing this stuff. It makes us all smarter, I think, when it comes to appreciating games. Like, at the end of the day, you enjoy it or you don't, but I at least, I know I'm not the only one. I'm really interested in understanding why. Being able to pick that apart. So, either from someone who wants to see a familiar sight once more, or someone who maybe hasn't played the game and wants to see... I don't know, is there anything you guys would like me to do? I'm very much at your disposal here. We haven't shown much quest stuff because... I don't want to spoil anything, you know? And a lot of the save games that I have are right before, you know, climactic quest moments that I don't want to rob anyone of the fun of experiencing those for the first time. But in case anyone's interested, this is Dogtown, the area that was added with the Phantom Liberty expansion. Oh, here we go. There's my answer. These cache drops happen sometimes, and now I bet if you gave me 10 hours of trying, I would not be able to do that again. That's like a skating stunt, isn't it? Who was a skater in their teenage youth and can tell me what that is? I was never good enough at skateboarding to get into shit like that. But several of my friends were massively into boarding of all kinds. And Matt, yeah, I look forward to the tickle attacks. It's got to be done. This is so useful. I've been playing the game way too many hours before I realized that you could do this, that you could tag your enemies. If I open fire, they'll all just pop off immediately. Let's see what we can do to thin the herd.
Yeah, coming!
There we go.
Open wide!
So the cyber psychosis didn't work on this guy. That's a bit disappointing. I mean, he's so hard. Oh no, there we go. Oh, there's the one I wasn't able to tag, yeah. Alright, got you now. Let's stop faffing around actually with these. Let's do this properly. It's going to take that guy's big gun. There it is. Here we go. Extremely silly weapon.
One tough mother.
Alright, we're done. Oh, so the point of that was to collect this. These are like random things that drop in. God damn it! In Dogtown. Why am I struggling to reach it? FFE91C 55 is easy. Sometimes these can be really difficult in a fun like Sudoku. Is there another guy that I missed? Oh yeah, there is. Look. Dude.
Regroup squad.
There we go. And order is restored. Yeah, what do you guys think? Anyone gonna... A few of you have already said, man, I reinstalled The Witcher 3 after you streamed it yesterday because it's just such a delight to see that world again and so many like fun and crazy memories come flooding back. What an experience that game was. I definitely got a lot of that same thing out of Cyberpunk, even though like in a lot of ways this world is... It's bleak in a different way, but like, there's always something compelling about a fantasy world brought to life. Definitely. And obviously Cyberpunk doesn't have that crutch to lean on.
Non. D'accord, moi comprends. Oui. Moi, qu'est-ce que je peux me faire?
But yeah.
All good, all good. Let's go.
Hopefully some people might do the same with with Cyberpunk and the other games that we're taking a look at. I've loved it, actually. This has been a really cool thing to do, and I'm looking forward to doing more of it. We're only like a third of the way through the month, or just over. Looking forward to Borderlands, that Space Marine Day we've got coming up. I enjoy sci-fi and fantasy equally, honestly. But you know what I mean? That there is something about seeing those fantasy tropes brought to life in a, what should we say, like a high production value, serious way. Not stuff like Twilight and Harry Potter, but something which feels like has a bit more cred. You know, like the Lord of the Rings movies, like The Witcher 3. There's way more weight to it. Maybe that's just my subjective experience, but I think you're already at an advantage if you're building that kind of world, because there's something really comforting about it, about that escapism. That doesn't come as easily when you're depicting a bleak-ass future of, you know, this reality. I'm naturally looking forward to Mass Effect. I think that's confirmed as well. Would it Mass Effect 2 or 3? We'd have to go from the beginning. I don't have any saves to work with, I don't think. Because I think my Mass Effect Remastered playthrough was done on EA Play. And then I binned it off and bought it on Steam when it was on sale. So I won't be able to get any saves from that, I don't think. What do you guys think? Mass Effect 2 or 3? What's the winner there? In terms of, you know, showcasing what's good about the series. Don't have a lot of faith left in BioWare. Well, EA bought them. The original geniuses behind it departed. You know, Zeshuk and... oh, with apologies to his partner, I can't remember the name. That's awful. 2 is better story. 3 has more action. I was thinking 2. That's the one, that seems to be the fan favorite, isn't it? And it was also in the sweet spot for that remaster they did. Guys, come on. Get the hell out of my way. My favorite part about Mass Effect, Maunus, was the Mako in the first one. I just thought the character introductions were really nicely done. I didn't actually mean to hit that guy. Whoopsie. Whoopsilon. Just causing mayhem. Utopian Warrior. Yeah, I might have saves lying around if you don't want to go from the start. Ooh. That's intriguing. I'll tell you what, I'll probably install it a couple of days beforehand and just make sure we have, you know, a little bit of mileage already behind us. Maunus, I've considered getting the Legendary Edition, but I'd really rather not give more money to EA. I know what you mean. What a horrible side effect that has had. The consolidation of the gaming industry is that the fans no longer want to give money to the people who own their favorite properties. fucking sucks. These guys just behave so badly at the drop of a hat. Microsoft are rapidly becoming, you know, gamers' public enemy number one with all the layoffs. And these are the guys who own Doom, Fallout, ESO, Elder Scrolls, Dishonored, you know, so many. Well, I guess Warcraft as well. Damn. The more you think about it, the more depressing it gets. But yeah, just remember you're not just supporting EA. You're also supporting... Well, in the case of a remaster, it's harder to make that argument. But yeah, I guess we just got to remember not all the money is going straight to the conglomerates, you know? Or the giant publishers. But it's tough. And shitty. We're gonna have to figure out what we want to do about this. And so being words, and yeah, I get that. It is very good though. The remaster really works. There's a few great mods to improve the behavior of the game as well. Cool. Speaking of mods, another thing that I think we're going to try and play, if we have room for it left in the roster, Gamesfest, is Deus Ex, the OG Deus Ex, not the recent ones, although those are really good as well. And there are two mods, like fan-made, massive mods. One is called GMDX, which I think stands for Give Me Deus Ex. And it is a really faithful remaster of the game and like an overhaul of lighting and things like that. Really to make it look as good as it can possibly do. Whereas Deus Ex Revision, which is the one I've played, that's less faithful. It's more like Sky Oblivion, saying that it's a reimagining and an expansion on the game. It's all the same missions and stuff, but you know they've tried to make improvements to the maps. Controversially, you know, some of the improvements are good, some of them aren't. Fans don't like it. I'm trying to choose which one we should do. But Deus Ex, like if we're having a Games Fest, one of the most important games ever. It basically laid the groundwork for the immersive sim, and which is a huge component of what this game is, on top of all the other cool shit that we've talked about. You know, world, setting, story, characters, combat. The fact that it is basically an immersive sim on top of all that. And if you guys don't know what I mean when I say immersive sim, I'm thinking of... it's generally... It could be a corridor shooter, or it could be an open world thing. It's not really about that. But like Dishonored, for example, is a little bit of that. There are a bunch of tools in the kit available to the player, and you can choose to solve problems in a lot of different ways because the systems are robust enough. You can use stealth, you can use firepower, you can use, you can like kill no one, you can kill everyone. And it still blows my mind that in addition to being such a great like work of storytelling and all that other stuff, that Cyberpunk 2077 is actually a pretty good immersive sim. Much more so than a game like Skyrim, which is amazing, and you can use stealth and archery, magic, swordplay, whatever. But I don't think you could argue that it's an im-sim. Moo, I want to support Bethesda, though not Microsoft. Yeah, exactly. That's the bind. It's a bit like people who want to support Ninja Pools but don't want to give more money to Amazon. We at least have Ko-fi. So, and thank you, by the way, to all of those who have given on Ko-fi in the last couple of weeks during September. I really appreciate it. Even though the subs are reduced, we still get the same amount. There are people who are like, nah, I want to support you, but I'll do it on my terms. Thank you very much, Twitch. We don't really have that option with with the games and the franchises that we love. Interesting to see how that pans out over the long term. Whether there'll be much of a move to just support independent studios and to lobby against them, lobby against their acquisition and stuff like that. I definitely think studios that are still independent are really glad of that status at the moment. Interesting times. We will see. Well, yeah, Utopian War, it's a tough challenge in many ways. You know the people working on the product have already been paid and won't get commission, but not paying also means less budget gathered for new games. Yeah, they won't get greenlit in future. The jobs might be at risk. Yeah, but I see why people don't want to pay to EA or Warner Brothers Games or Ubisoft. Yeah. It's the opposite of shut up and take my money. Amaunos, I bought Dishonored and all DLC, booted up and quickly realized I really suck at stealth games. I think Maya had the same experience with Dishonored. She's like, do I have to do it stealthily? And I said, no. It obviously just helps in the beginning because you haven't got much stuff. So she's immediately, as soon as she got a gun, she started using that. Anyway, folks, I think we're going to have to leave it there today. I want to give myself a little bit of a break. I have to lead a prog in ESO a little bit later. Was there any updates, by the way? Do we have to run the installer? Well, I guess I'll find out in just a moment. This is another thing before we go, another thing low-key that I absolutely love about Cyberpunk 2077. These areas do not need to be built, really, but the fact that you can just climb on everything and the level of fidelity is still pretty damn good. Obviously, it gets more and more janky the further off the beaten track you go. But that blew me away, that all of this stuff is there. All of the infrastructure is built. Almost like it's a real place. And if you have the double jump that I'm using here, you can access almost any part of the city. You can get really, really high up on some of the buildings. And all the air conditioning units, all the uplighting and stuff like that. Like, they hand-placed all of it is insane. Completely insane. What a game. What a world. What a franchise. And obviously, massive respect. Props to Mike Pondsmith and everyone else who's helped bring the Cyberpunk setting to life and has helped develop it over the years. But yeah, what a stunning achievement. No updates needed, thank you very much. Manos barely got out of the tutorial before I gave up. So like the prison, or was there a tutorial even before that? Anyway, folks, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. I would just want to say thank you so much for hanging out with me. Especially on a day where we literally haven't done any Elder Scrolls Online. That is a huge vote of confidence. Absolutely amazing. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I'm grinning from ear to ear that we were able to get a stream doing not ESO, but just straight up no Elder Scrolls whatsoever, which is very much our bread and butter, has always been. So Doom, Cyberpunk, these aren't exactly niche games. They're big hits, but nevertheless, it makes us feel fantastic that people are willing to go and hang out, even if we're not playing that game that we are established for.
Oh no, I came too late.
Yeah, Maya, we're about to wrap it up. But, Lean, come closer.
No, what the fuck? No! Who redeemed a tickle thing? You mean?
Alright, that's one tickle redeemed, taken care of. Gloomvex, great stream, thank you. And Mokro, your TT event, yeah, man. Thanks for stream, Maunus. No, thank you guys. Really, really, really appreciate it. What's up, Maya? No, it's all good, Maya. She's offering to, like, take over and stuff. But yeah, thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow. We are still pushing those subs throughout September. And Nijapul's Gamesfest. Which game are we playing tomorrow, Maya? Oh, we don't know.
I can't remember.
Oh, she can't remember, or we haven't decided. It's one of the two. Anyway, have a lovely, lovely evening. We'll be back tomorrow. We are definitely going to co-stream Zos's talk. So tune into that. And yeah, well, there'll be lots to talk about that. So it might even be a plan to get the other game out of the way before we do the preview stream tomorrow. Anyway, I'll stop yapping. We're going to raid off. Let's see, who we got? We might actually, if... I'll just have to look to see if V Silverhand is online. She's awesome. She's a friend of Ninja Pool's. She's raided us a few times. Nah, she doesn't seem to be online. That's a shame because she plays a lot, as you could probably guess from the name. V Silverhand plays a lot of Cyberpunk. Anyway, Demon Cat Daphne is online, playing The Elder Scrolls, also online. Oh no, she's playing Indiana Jones. Oh, perfect. Even better. Right, so we played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on the new DLC, Order of the Giants. Daphne's doing that right now. Why don't you go hang out with her for a little bit? We will. Yeah, Demon Cat Daphne is lovely. She's super chill, Dutch as well. Which has got to be a good thing. So please make a lot of noise, make her feel special. It's a really nice thing to do, and yeah, give her a follow. Let's get raiding. Let's go. Alright guys, have a fantastic, fantastic rest of your day. I will catch you tomorrow, and let's raid off to Daphne. Make a lot of noise in her chat. Go crazy. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. Bye.